Do you dare to look me right in the eyes? Yeah. Oh, 'cause they will run you down to the door. Yeah, someday we'll run you down till you fall. And they will run you down till you go. Yeah, till you can't grow no more. And where down we go. Where down we go. Say where down we go. Oh, 'cause they will run you down till you come. Oh, way down we go.
Good evening, everyone. My mic was muted and I could not figure out how to unmute it. But here I am. Let's get started. I'm here.
Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Oh, baby.
There we go. There we go. Hi now. Ni hao. Ciao. Why did I not like this? How's the boy? He's feeling strange. I only picked him up about an hour and a half ago. So I dropped him off at 7, and then I went back home. Okay, this morning was a fucking mess. This morning was a mess because Will and I were on the couch last night watching Shogun. And he asked me, he was like, "Hey, do you want to watch the next episode of Tokyo Vice?" And I was like, "Okay." I mean, it's 2:45 in the morning. We should probably get in bed. He's like, "No, I don't. I just want to close my eyes." This is what he'll do. He'll be like, "I just want to close my eyes." I was like, "Let's go to bed then." What? And he insisted that we stay on the couch, and he just closed his eyes for like 5 minutes. So I was like, okay. So I'm on the couch. He goes, just go on your phone. Just go on your phone. I was like, all right. So I'm on my phone. And after 10 minutes, I said, "Hello, it's 3 a.m. Let's go to bed." And he was like, no, just a little bit longer. So then what happened was I fell asleep, and I wake up and I'm so confused. I'm like, what the fuck time is it? Oh my God, did I miss dropping Farley off at the dentist? Like, I'm so discombobulated. And I jumped up and I just sprinted. And I rammed right into the door that was open on our TV, our TV stand. There's this really sharp door, and I just ran straight into it. I missed the Oscars, yeah. And broke the skin on my thigh, and I have a giant bruise now. And I just started screaming in pain. I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And Will sat up on the couch, was just watching this whole thing happen. And I'm like, "Oh my God." And he goes, "What is going on?" I'm like, I don't know. I'm just in pain. Anyway, it was 5 a.m. It was 5 a.m. It was not time to drop Farley off. So we get in bed, and I'm like, in so much pain with my stupid ass leg. So dumb. And then at like 6:15, so an hour later, I wake up because I was like, all right, I gotta get Farley ready to go. We go to the vet, and they, because Farley had to get a deep dental clean today. He had to go under anesthesia. It was a whole day thing. Why Zegzi, thank you for the 12 months. Oh, Manong Hassan, thank you for the 8 months. And Melkalis, thank you for the prime. So I drop him off at the vet, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back home and go to sleep. But they go, all right, we'll call you if he needs extractions. And I was like, what? What do you mean? What? And they're like, well, we'll call you. I was like, wait, is he gonna need extractions? They're like, well, we don't know. I go, all right, well, when are you gonna call me? They're like, we're not sure. So I was like, can I go to bed or not? So I stayed up, and then I didn't get a call for like 2 hours. So I said, fuck this. Toothless soon. I was like, fuck this. I need to take a nap. I feel ill. So I took a nap. And then I picked him up this afternoon around 4. He was all good. Didn't need extractions. Freaked me the hell out though when they were like, yeah, we'll call you for the extractions. That happened to my poodle too. 6. Oh, Farley's only 4.5. I was like, what do you mean extractions? They did say that he has a tooth. He has an adult tooth that never broke through. Like, it's just underneath his gum. So he's just got a tooth. And I said, okay, is this going to be a problem? And we're like, no, it should be fine. It's like, oh my God, I'll worry about that in the future. Hi, Caroline. Hello. But they said he was all good, that I'd been taking good care of his teeths. And then they also gave me this. A certificate of bravery for Farley. This certificate is awarded to Farley in recognition of great courage during your dental. Isn't that so cute? Certificate of bravery. Why don't I get one of those when I go to the dentist? Why don't I go to the dentist? Is my question. I'm way overdue for a dentist appointment, and here I am spending all this time and money for my pup. I know, I need to frame this. It's so cute. In recognition of great courage during your dental. My God. Rebel Mike, thank you for the 7 months. My anniversary again, Michelle, not Mike. Rebel Michelle.
Kwang Yo Caroline.
Wallaby Beatles, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, so, but he's really confused. He's been very confused since we've been home because he's still under the effects of anesthesia. So when I was driving him home, he had his face out the window and he was like sleeping, but he wanted his face out the window. It was very cute. And because he had to have a tube down his throat, he keeps making all these little noises. Like he's crying and he's doing little like it's the saddest sounds. I love you, B. Thank you for the 9 months. Give Farley lots of love. Yeah, so when I was getting ready for stream, when I was putting my stories and stuff together, because he couldn't, I tried to put him on the bed to go to sleep. I tried to put him on the couch. My vet was like, don't let him be on any high counters. I was like, don't worry. What is he, like Pee Wee Herman in the tequila da 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 da. I was like, no, he's not hanging out on any high counters. But anyway, I finally wrapped him up like a little burrito. I took a blanket and I wrapped him up and I just put him on my lap, and that helped him. He's been through it today. Yeah. But then I had to go live for stream. So I passed off the burrito to Will. So now Will has the Farley burrito. I've been intubated and my throat hurt for so long. Yeah. And he's a puppy. And like kids, they don't understand things. So he's just really confused and sad. But he's a good boy and he did a good job and his teeths are all good. So now we don't have to do this again for like at least a year. But man, what a great start to the day. Falling asleep on the fucking couch, which I hate doing. I hate falling asleep on the couch. And that's why when Will was like, no, I'm just going to close my eyes for 5 minutes. And then we'll watch this episode. I should have said, no, it's time for bed. I just never do well falling asleep on the couch. It does not go well. And I woke up very confused and then ran right into the sharp corner of this door, which was very fun. It's just very fun. He's a bad influence for my sleep. You know, it's funny because like he yells at me most of the time for having a really bad sleep schedule. Like he'll smack my phone out of my hand. And the other night he tried to teach me how to lucid dream. And so as we were laying there in bed, he was like, all right. He was trying to teach me like meditation and lucid dreaming. But anywho, he'll do those things, but then he'll be like, he'll trick me and do the couch thing. So sorry to be this way again, but I just feel very out of it again. I had the weekend in New Orleans, no sleep, slept for 12 hours Sunday night, was so groggy from just too much sleep, and then last night doing all that stuff. I'm like, I just need to get back to normal. This is not, and Will all day today he's been like, I feel like you've been sad. What's going on? And I'm like, my sleep is fucked up. That's why he sleeps past his alarm for lucid dreaming. Yes, that's why he does the multiple alarms. I feel the same. I slept for 16 hours. It's like too much. It's too much. But yeah, every single time when he'll say, why are you sad? What's going on? I'm like, it's because my sleep is fucked up. I can't operate normally when my sleep is so fucked up. If I sleep too long, I feel worse. I'm the same way. Yo, sleep, you cannot fuck around with sleep. And you have to figure out the best amount of sleep for you. Like what do you need? And then you need to try to stick to that as much as possible. You know? Even if you used to be like I only need 4 hours of sleep. All right. Like me. It was 10 years. Like, where are we at now? When I lucid dream, I sometimes eat a shit ton of sweets. Because you can't gain weight. That's funny. I get about 5 to 6 a night, and it's worth anything more. I'm fucked all the time. Right. Everyone is different. Everyone's different, and you have to figure out like what you require. Optimum amount of hours. And then also like, because here's the thing 6 hours, if you're like, I need 6 hours, that 6 hours is gonna feel different though if you sleep from like 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. or 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. You know what I mean? It depends on like what hours you're getting those sleep, or you're getting your sleep too. And for me, if I go to bed past a certain point, it doesn't matter if I get the right amount of hours that I need. It's not gonna feel as good. I had a very vivid dream last night that included he who shall not be named hanging out at my house and talking with my siblings. Wouldn't that be a nightmare? That is a jump scare. I finally go fix my sleeping schedule without my brain system being 9 hours despite my body feeling like crap the next morning. I'm the same. Yeah. It is. See, it's a lot of us have problems. I'm most creative or in the zone from 10 to 4, but at the same time, I can't sleep past 9 no matter what. Can't sleep during the day or nap. I work nights, and that destroyed me as I barely slept. Isn't it fucked up that we need sleep? Sleep is such an important part of our functioning, and yet it's one of the hardest things to like take care of. I wish I could be like Edward Cullen and I didn't actually need sleep. I asked Will, I said, if you didn't need sleep, would you still sleep? And he said, yes. I go, but you don't, this is a world where you don't need sleep. There's talk of speaking of Edward Cullen, there's talk of an animated Twilight TV show. What? Okay, wait, I need to see this. Right, but the thing is, you don't need sleep, though. If I didn't need sleep, I would not sleep. I don't like that we need sleep. I guess I would like meditate. No, I mean, I would go to just yoga class or something. I would go do something peaceful, but I wouldn't waste my time sleeping. Will said, he said the same thing. You go in your inner world where you can fly, you can do impossible things. That was his argument. He was like, I can do really cool things in my sleep. I'm like, yeah, but I would rather have that time in the waking world. Just do. I don't know. There's an argument to be made for both. My days would feel blended into one if I didn't sleep. Right, but you could just be like Edward Cullen and learn to do a bunch of things. Like teach yourself Claire de Lune. Do you know this song? That is still one of my favorite parts from Twilight. It's like Bella's like a she's not like the other girls because she knows Claire de Lune. Maybe he likes Dream Caroline. Yeah, I wonder what Dream Caroline is like because Dream Will is an asshole. I fucking hate Dream Will. Frequently, I will wake up and I'll just turn over to Will and go, Dream Will was being a dick again last night. Yeah, Dream Will's a dick. I do not like Dream Will. Yeah, so I'll just turn to him and I'll go, Dream Will's doing it again. What do you have to say for yourself? Will talked about that. Wait, where did he talk about that on his stream? I'm holding Dream Will account. I know that Real Will is not responsible for Dream Will, but I do need I need to know what's going on. Oh, on Late Night with Cutie. Did he say that? I like make him apologize. He also texts in his sleep. That's true. That's what I'm saying. Dream Will and a sleep Will is evil. Dream Will equals drill. Yeah, the real drill. Hashtag dream will is over party. Cutie backed you up. She said you just have to apologize. Look, I'm a very rational person. All right. I'm not actually mad at real Will, but I do think that he needs to know what Dream Will is doing. I know they're separate people, but still, there's a pattern of behavior. Is a pattern. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and meanwhile, Will's having all... Real Will has all these great dreams, because apparently he does all this lucid dreaming. My dreams are horrible. I said to him the other night when he was teaching me, he's like, okay, I'm going to teach you how to lucid dream. I went, all right. I told him, I was like, my dreams are really fucked up. Either people trying to kill me or I'm killing people. Everybody's dying. Teeth falling out. Like, it's all awful stuff. Like, no wonder I don't like sleeping. No, it's terrible. Oh my god, the teeth falling out. The teeth falling out is nightmares. Yeah. Oh yeah. My dreams are very violent. It's a little concerning, but I mean, I know it's not. I know I don't do dream study. I don't do that kind of stuff. But I do know that something like having violent dreams doesn't mean you're violent. It's not a literal translation to real life. Probably just means that I'm... You know what? Actually, I analyzed it myself. I was like, okay. I think that there's a lot of violence in my dreams because I'm always feeling guilty in my real life. Guilty about not doing enough. Guilty about not talking to my mom enough. Guilty about not talking to my dad enough. Guilty about not seeing my family enough. Guilty about not doing whatever, you know, whatever Will needs. There's always guilt. Not doing enough. I said, so I think that is why my dreams, in my dreams, everybody's dying, or I am like an insane killer. Always fighting to survive in my dreams, kind of like IRL mentally for me. Yeah, I feel like I have a lot of that too. I'm always having to fight. I know that teeth falling out is a common dream trope. Who you killing though? Everyone. I see our time seems to be up. I'll see you next week. You can Venmo me on the way out. There's like multiple explanations for teeth falling out. I mean, I don't think the dream analysis stuff is necessarily one thing or another. It kind of feels like it's in the same genre of astrology to me. prequel, The Continental, which consists of 3 1.5-hour movies. We ended up making a very relatively short-term deal on that show with Peacock and Amazon. The Twilight films, which ended in 2012, grossed more than $3.4 billion globally. Look, y'all, if something makes money, they're never going to stop, okay? The 4 John Wick movies today have made more than $1 billion at the global box office. That's crazy that all the Twilight films grossed more than $3.4 billion. You know, I'm actually surprised it's taken them 12 years to do something further with Twilight, considering how much money it made. Will they have Book Edward or Movie Edward? I don't know. Probably. I would think Book Edward. Aren't they remaking the Kick-Ass series? Why? Why would you remake those? I say this about everything. I'm like, why? Why are you remaking that? Oh, wait. I gotta show y'all. Where are... Wait. I thought I had this bookmarked somewhere. Hold on. Didn't I? Wait, I gotta show you these comments. Oh yeah, here it is. No, I swear I pulled it up. Yep, okay. Well, while I'm here, let's tweet that I'm live. Live now. Continuing with Oscars countdown. Reviewing Best Director nominees. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna look, we do need to look at P. Diddy lawsuit because I didn't do that yesterday. Oh, and then we're gonna look at this story. Writer sues CBS and Paramount, claim because he's white. Wait, writer sues CBS / Paramount claims discrimination for being white. I cannot wait to cover this story today. Okay. I think that's the main stuff. I never know if anybody actually directly clicks on the link. And I also don't know if it really does suppress. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck you, Elon Musk. Anti-white racism. Yep. We're gonna read a story about anti-white racism today. Okay. Boom. I'm pretty new here. May I ask what made you interested in film? Yeah. I didn't really watch TV or movies growing up because I just didn't have access to it. And I remember seeing the first movie that I really remember having impact on me was one that I wasn't supposed to see. I was 8 years old and I didn't see the full movie, but I saw the shower scene in Psycho. And that was because my family we were taking this little winter holiday with family friends of ours, and the kids were all in the basement hanging out, and the parents were upstairs watching a movie, and we were told not to come upstairs, and I crept upstairs because curiosity. Well, guess what? Curiosity kills the fucking cat. And I crept upstairs and I saw the shower scene in Psycho, and I didn't go to sleep for 2 days. So that was like one of my first formative experiences with film. And then I remember being about 12 and maybe 13 and started watching movies in our basement because my dad started bringing home movies every month, like classics, ones that had been nominated for Oscars, and I was fascinated. Oh my, it's Mia. Thank you for the 3 months. Yeah. I don't know. I just love movies. I just love the world building. I love characters. I love, because I also, you know, I had interest with acting, with writing. I just love it. I think it's an amazing medium. It's just the best. It's like what I turn to always if I need comfort, if I need, if I want to think, if I want to feel, I turn to movies. Do you like or watch anime? I'm not super well versed in anime. I've tried to get into it a little bit more in the last couple years, watching some stuff. Krista, thank you for the 10 months. Movies are great. All right, speaking of movies, Dakota Johnson has broken her silence on Madam Web. Which is kind of crazy to do considering the film is still in theaters. So I gotta find the quote. Here, I'm just gonna do this. Control, why can't I do control find? Yeah. I started to type out Mother Web. Mother Web. All right. I'm sitting with the 34-year-old actor at a restaurant on the beach in Santa Monica, California, near where she went to high school. She looks polished with Jessica McCormick heart-shaped diamond earrings and her impossibly long hair, due to be cut tomorrow, covering a striped sweater. Her jeans are high-waisted because she's a millennial, not Gen Z, though she doesn't want to get into that after her last comments on the topic went viral. She's already predicting the potential aftermath of today's conversation. Like Dakota Johnson breaks her silence on Madam Web's fucking box office failure, she says, laughing. It's like, no, I'm not breaking my silence. I'm just talking. Okay, isn't that funny that I literally just said breaking her silence? I haven't even read I have not read this. I'm not even kidding you. I am not kidding. I haven't read it, and I started off by saying Dakota Johnson has broken her silence. Part of the appeal of the books is that she doesn't have to engage in any of that nonsense. True. Okay, wait. We gotta skip down now. Have the last 2 weeks been weird? A lot has happened since I saw you playing with baby animals on set for the shoot. Yeah, I had the LA premiere for Madam Web and then went to Mexico City. I had pneumonia, was on steroids and the nebulizer and doing all these little things. And I was really, really sick and felt horrible. I looked horrible. I was like, ugh. And then the movie came out and it was like, I can't take any of it seriously at all. I don't know. Does it bother you when people write nasty reviews? Unfortunately, I'm not surprised that this has gone down the way it has. Is there a reason for that? It's so hard to get movies made. And in these big movies that get made, and it's even starting to happen with the little ones, which is what's really freaking me out. Decisions are being made by committees, and art does not do well when it's made by committee. Films are made by a filmmaker and a team of artists around them. You cannot make art based on numbers and algorithms. My feeling has been for a long time that audiences are extremely smart, and executives have started to believe that they're not. Audiences will always be able to sniff out bullshit, even if films start to be made with AI. Humans aren't going to fucking want to see those. Oh, okay. Anyway. These are her comments. Now I need to like look at them for real. She is actually very correct in this, and I appreciate her honesty. And I also appreciate that she's saying these things as Madame Web is still in theaters. But she's completely correct, where she's saying decisions are being made by committees and art does not do well when it's made by committee. That like a movie such as Madame Web is being decided on, like the creative decisions are being decided on by not creative people. It's just straight facts. Yeah. You can't make art based on numbers and algorithms. Right. And it feels like we are in this time period now where movies like Madame Web, what's another example? Argyle, stuff like that, they're not making money. Even movies that are really good, like pretty good, but have these huge budgets, they're not making money. And more and more so, the studios are deciding everything based on like calculations rather than on what actually do people wanna watch and what makes a good movie. What's this song called? This is Chambermaid Swing. Yeah, and audiences are smart. You can't bullshit them. And she's right. Like films being starting to be made with AI, humans aren't gonna fucking want to see those. Audiences are smart, and they're sick of things like shitty CGI. They're sick of things like bad storytelling. Anyway, she continues on and says, but it was definitely an experience for me to make that movie. I'd never done anything like it before. I probably will never do anything like it again because I don't make sense in that world. She's very self-aware, and I know that now. But sometimes in this industry, you sign on to something and it's one thing, and then as you're making it, it becomes a completely different thing, and you're like, wait, what? But it was a real learning experience, and of course it's not nice to be part of something that's ripped to shreds, but I can't say that I don't understand. Sam Raimi's first 2 Spider-Man movies at Sony were because he had the creative freedom to do the things he wanted, adding his unmistakable Raimi charm. Right, but then as something becomes a huge money maker, becomes, you know, like the most valuable one of the most valuable IP that a studio has, they totally get rid of that creative freedom. And they just churn out these awful cookie cutter type products that just feel as if there's really no originality in them at all. They're like not even fun to watch. Is she bringing up the AI as a red herring? No, she was just mentioning it as another thing that you can't bullshit audiences with. Movies made in the 15 to 50 mil budget range, greater than literally any movie more expensive. Yeah, wait, I actually had a perfect example that I was gonna mention. Fuck, I can't remember. I was thinking, I think it was like a couple days ago I was thinking about it. But look, look, we watched Tremors for movie night on Sunday. That was an $11 million budget. And that was a super fun movie. And it had great effects, great characters. It's a B movie, but it knows it's a B movie. And it was really enjoyable. And now you have these films that are not even at the quality of B movies that are 10 times the budget. 10, 12, 15 times the budget. Hold up, I missed Tremors. Yeah, you did. And take themselves so seriously too. And they're just trash. You know what I was thinking about too? I was thinking about Oppenheimer. I would love to see a movie. I would have loved to see a movie about Oppenheimer that did not rely on a $180 million budget. Because ultimately a movie like Oppenheimer is a character study. It's about Oppenheimer, the man behind the atomic bomb. And everything else kind of is like just a very expensive backdrop to said character study. But they just, I mean, $180 million to do a character study, to do a biopic. Gladiator sequel costing 300. Yeah. The Gladiator sequel costing 300 million. What was the Gladiator original? So, this was incredibly expensive for 2000. But still, this was a $100 million budget. Which of course, you have to account for inflation and stuff, but $300 million. Why was I reading that? Okay, Oppenheimer. Wait, then what was this 180 million? Wait, no. Look, Christopher Nolan confirmed. I was reading an article with him where he said it was $180 million, not the $100 million prior reports had established. All right, whoever, Andy, thank you for the 7 months. $100 million is still wild. Still a lot of money. Pretty sure that's wrong. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The point still stands. But if Christopher Nolan is saying that the $100 million was not correct, it's 180, I'm just gonna go off that. I would rather have expensive movies that use the money on practical effects than expensive movies that blow it out on mid-looking special effects. Yeah, I mean, every time we watch a film that's it's like more than 20 years old, we're all crying over the use of practical effects because of how much better they look. Nolan seems like someone who actually properly uses his budget. Yeah, aside from, the very expensive, very rare cameras that he has that he's constantly breaking. Okay, wait, I want to go. Where's this? Does it... Okay, wait. Does it bother you when people write nasty reviews? Unfortunately, I'm not surprised that that's gone down. Wait, I already read that. I do also feel like there is this trend with actors having to acknowledge, maybe not having to acknowledge, but feeling the need to kind of get in on the joke when a movie that they're in is trash. Like, didn't Sydney Sweeney just kind of make a joke about it when she was hosting SNL? She like made a joke about totally blown out of proportion. This idea that Gen Z is super puritanical and hates every sex scene simply by nature of it being a sex scene. I'm really tired of this discourse. I think we've done this before on the stream. I'm tired of this discourse. And it feels like I'm not saying there's not Gen Z Puritans, but I think more so it's about younger generations having a better notion of consent and also being more sexually aware, like, of what their own sexuality is. and feeling like they like there's not as much pressure to be one way or another. I don't understand why it became such a big thing. I know like 2 people that actually think that way about sex scenes. Because I think this has always been a thing, though. It's always been a thing of comparing the generations and saying like, oh my God, the younger generations are not having sex. But I also do think that that's been said for a while now. Like, I don't think Gen Z is the first generation to be accused of having, you know, not having sex, being puritanical. Could also be that social media is pushed on younger and younger groups and like girls being more sexualized younger. No, I don't think it's that. I think the thing is that because often I do think sex scenes in films aren't necessary. I think that they often are not needed, but there has been less and less because of kind of that movement there of not having women just be nude for no reason other than being nude. Let's see what Dakota says. Because you know those people who are like, why is there sex scene in it, are going to go home and watch porn? What? If there's a sex scene that feels gratuitous and out of context, then yeah, say that. But if it's part of the story and it makes sense, what are you going to say? It's also like, can everyone just fucking relax, stop judging each other so hard? Everyone's doing their best. I mean, some people are not. Some people are really doing their absolute worst, and we see you. Yeah, what I feel like is most younger people understand when a sex scene is part of the story and is like needed versus ones that are not. Like, I don't think most people are saying sex scenes shouldn't exist. Here we go again. We're getting into this discourse that I despise. I despise this so much, but I really don't think most young people are saying sex scenes should not exist point blank because I am virginal. Because sex is bad. Just remember to bring a partner to the movies so they can cover your eyes during the scary. Yeah. Just remember that. I think my problems with the way sex typically has been portrayed in films is that it was so much done through the male gaze. And I'm like an equal opportunity person. If you're gonna have nudity, but it's just female nudity, and it's just like, and it's especially done in a way that clearly is objectifying the few female characters in a film. That's annoying, you know. But I'm equal opportunity when it comes to nudity and sex in film. Like, it was great that in a movie such as Saltburn, the nudity comes from the male character. Like, he's jumping around with his ding dong out.
Thanks for the chill streams and good talks every week.
We need more naked men to compensate. That's what I'm saying, right? Because for so long, it's been the female form. It's like, you know, so many slasher movies that just had women with their tits out. Show me the dicks. No, Scylla, thank you for the 4 months. I remember Kevin Bacon advocating for more male nudity from a video I saw years ago. Of course he would. Why does that seem like such a Kevin Bacon thing? Yeah, show me butts. Show me male butts. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me see if there's anything else in here. I think they're just talking about her new movie. You got the love. Oh my god. Wait. Have y'all seen this? Have you seen this guy? New guy just dropped on Twitter. Dakota's a stepmom? Yes! She's with Chris, what's his face? From Yellow... Coldplay. Chris from Coldplay. Yeah, we got a new guy. We got a new Twitter guy. Talking about the clit. It is well known in ancient literature that the clitoris didn't exist. Oh. Okay. What the clitoris is an invention of modern feminism, which has been trying to give women their own penis and socially engineering them into believing they need to have a clitoral orgasm. All a lie. Eating pussy is part of this mythology of the female penis, whereby a man pretends to suck a woman's cock. It's disgusting and beyond belief that this practice has become widespread. This is the best part. Clitoral deniers are treated worse than Holocaust deniers in our culture because the clitoris is essentially the Holocaust of feminism. Men who eat pussy are basically Schindler in Schindler's List, saving women from the denial of their penis that is not eating pussy. You know, he is making some points here. Are those points the stupidest points that anyone has ever made? Yes, but he is making them. He is certainly using words and saying things and making points. This is a self-report at the same level as Ben Shapiro saying women don't get wet. Yes, every time men talk about women's bodies or like, you know, sexual organs or just women's sex, it often feels like a self-report. I love that there is always a new guy on Twitter who's saying the craziest thing you've ever heard. Every week, man. Every week. You think that every guy has already been discovered. You think that everything has already been said. And you're like, there couldn't possibly be a new guy saying something totally unhinged and new. But there is. Now you have new guy that just dropped saying that clitoral deniers, so those who deny the existence of the clitoris because they know it to not be real, are treated worse in society than those who deny the Holocaust. So somehow we have made the clit about the Holocaust. You know, those are all words that I never thought would be in the same sentence, and certainly not in relation to one another. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Men are dumb fucks. but there's always this specific type of guy. I feel like this is hard bait. Probably, the thing is that it could be, but it could also be very real because there's always a guy. It's the profile picture for me. Yeah, do we have like a link or something for support for those who are clitoral deniers? Any support links? I love this stuff because it's so crazy. And these guys just keep making up the most batshit stuff and then posting it online. Apparently he's a fascist. Pretends to be shocked. No way. You mean the guy who said men who eat pussy are basically Schindler in Schindler's List, saving women from the denial of their penis that is not eating pussy? Shocked. Anon, thank you for the gifted sub to the fictional, the mythological clitoris. Yes, we women with clits have tiny cocks. How do you come up with this? Your brain has to be a special way. Your brain has to be I would say melted. Someone needs to ask him to show his research. Yes. Hey, buddy, you got some research to back this up? Can we see what you got? Bazampy, thank you for the prime. It's so important to him that he pinned a different tweet about it. Wait, I gotta go to this guy's. Glyptic. Wait, I'm actually kind of scared to go to his profile. I feel like I shouldn't go there. Let me see. I'll just click on to see what the tweet he pinned. There is likely a direct correlation between men who do this, 99% of leftist men, and modern leftists. Okay, wait. This is quote tweeting a tweet that says, men who eat pussy are spiritual lesbians. Okay. Men who eat pussy are spiritual lesbians. That's a take. And then Mr. The clit is the clit does not exist. There is likely a direct correlation between men who do this, so men who eat pussy, 99% of leftist men, which is quite high. 99% of leftist men eating pussy feels a little generous. And modern leftism. It is my suspicion that there's something in the vaginal fluids that is capable of estrogenizing the body, cuckolding the spirit, hence 1,000-year prohibition against it. What is bro saying? What is bro saying? Fake community note. The clit doesn't exist. It's a big lie. Despite searching for years, I've never found it. You can't fool me. Wait, people, they put a community notes on this. The clitoris exists on many mammals, not just humans. It's a biological reality. When a fetus is growing in the womb, the genital tubercle will grow into either the penis or the clitoris, depending on the sex of the child. This is such a funny tweet. I've searched for years and I've never found it. You can't fool me. Truly, this really is like the Ben Shapiro saying pussies don't get wet because his wife's doesn't. I've searched my whole life. Must be deeper than the Mariana Trench, or it doesn't exist. The limit doesn't exist and the clit doesn't exist. I love this idea that leftist men are like great lovers to women. That they are, you know, that they are eating so much pussy. 99% of them. Oh, it's funny. Because, you know, I've met many leftist men who are convinced that women don't fake orgasms. Isn't that funny? Claiming that a woman has never faked an orgasm with them. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting research. Okay, anyway. Anywho, that's the new guy on Twitter who dropped. And y'all had to see that. All right, let's do this story on the writer who is suing CBS and Paramount for anti-white discrimination. And since this story dropped, Wednesday that he was repeatedly denied a staff writer job after the implementation of an illegal policy of race and sex balancing that promoted the hiring of less qualified applicants who were members of more preferred groups, namely those who identify as minorities, LGBTQ, or women. He seeks at least $500,000 as well as a court order making him a full-time producer on the series and barring the further use of discriminatory hiring practices. Y'all, I cannot stop laughing at this man who is a fucking script coordinator. Now, no disrespect to script coordinators, okay? Script coordinators in Hollywood, they're working their asses off. But a script coordinator is low on the totem pole. You're not even a writer. So for him to sue to become a full-time producer on this series that he's not even, like, he's at the bottom of the totem pole on, the caucasity of this man. He also, yes, you're right, he wrote the "clit is not real" tweet. It's the same guy. It's the same fucking guy. Yeah, so seeking $500,000 and a full-time producer job on the series. He's represented by America First Legal Foundation, conservative group founded by Stephen Miller. The organization has been filing complaints with the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission against major companies, including Morgan Stanley, Starbucks, and McDonald's, over corporate diversity and hiring practices that allegedly run afoul of civil rights laws. Oh yes, Stephen Miller cares so much about civil rights. CBS, which declined to comment, is believed to be the first company in the entertainment industry in its crosshairs. The lawsuit was filed following the U.S. Supreme Court's decision last year, striking down race-conscious admissions in colleges and universities and Students for Fair Admission versus Harvard. In that case, the group that sued claimed a violation of the 14th Amendment's Equal Protection Clause, which protects against discrimination by the government. Although the ruling is not directly applicable to companies, which are governed by a separate set of federal and state anti-discrimination laws that do not allow employers to consider race in hiring decisions, several legal experts told The Hollywood Reporter to expect a surge of reverse discrimination lawsuits challenging diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. It's so awesome that now we're living in a world where white people who are not good enough for a job, which Brian Beneker is just simply not good enough, get to sue even though they still hold the majority of these positions. Let's just take a look at recent data, okay? Because this is an ongoing issue in Hollywood that even as companies have made statements about being more inclusive and working towards a more equitable entertainment industry, those who are not straight white dudes like Brian Beneker are still lagging in opportunities. So we're talking women, we're talking writers of color, we're talking disabled writers, LGBTQ writers. Now, between 2010 and 2020, so the last decade, the share of Black, Indigenous, and people of color in screen employment rose from 5.2% to 22.6%. So in 2010, which was not that long ago, there were only 5.2% of BIPOC representation in screen employment, and now it's at 22.6%. But guess what? That's still half of what the BIPOC U.S. population percentage is. The share for white people in screen employment fell from 94.8% to 77.4% in the same period, although they represent 57.8% of the population. So you still have an overly represented, white people being overly represented in screen employment in 2024. In 2021, 50% of new members in the WGA identified as BIPOC and 22% as LGBTQ+. WGA's report says white men continue to make up most of the high-level TV jobs, including 58% of showrunners and 64% of executive producers. So double what the percentage of white men in this country is. Yeah. So let's be clear, right? Because this is what... This is the same thing that we talk about every time a situation arises where you have someone like Brian Beneker claiming discrimination, claiming anti-white discrimination because they didn't get hired for a job. They look at the progress that we've had in being more equitable, so AKA trying to eliminate bias, institutional bias against disabled, LGBTQ, BIPOC women, you name it. It's like working towards eliminating that institutional bias, which is not the same thing as anti-white racism. Let's be very clear about that. What this is now is a white person not getting a job, not getting into a school, not getting whatever it is that they think they deserve, even when they don't qualify. They're not talented enough. They're not smart enough. Whatever reason it is, they don't deserve that spot. Now getting to claim anti-white racism when they are still overly represented in every facet of every industry. Please think of the white Christian cis men. Please. Yeah. So now here comes Brian Beneker with his lawsuit. So let's take a look here. In the complaint, Beneker, who has worked as a script coordinator for CBS's SEAL team since 2017 and also wrote some episodes as a freelance scriptwriter, details instances in which he was allegedly passed up for staff writing positions in favor of black or women candidates who he claims were less experienced than he was and often had no writing credits. Okay, so this is what he's claiming. Yeah, this never fucking happens. I love the idea that Hollywood has suddenly changed their tune and is hiring black or women candidates with no experience and no credits. What are we fucking talking about? When he asked why a black writer was hired instead of him in 2019, he was allegedly told by the showrunner that it was because CBS wanted a minority to satisfy racial quotas for its writers' rooms. It was indicated to him that he did not check any diversity boxes as a straight white man per the complaint. All right, so a couple thoughts here. One, I don't know who this showrunner is, but make no mistake, it's not just Brian Beneker as a sole individual who has this idea that women and people of color who get hired are only hired for diversity, okay? Like there and again, looking at the breakdown in Hollywood, showrunners are still majority white men. Like they are overly represented, but there are, of course, other ones who share this belief that white people are being cast out of Hollywood. So if this is true, if a showrunner told him it's because CBS needs to satisfy racial quotas for its writers' room, shame on this showrunner as well for fueling this notion that anytime a black person or a woman is hired, it's simply for to fill a quota. Since 2020, when Beneker was allegedly assured that he would receive the next available staff writing position, Beneker says that CBS has brought on at least 6 additional writers, all of whom are women. During season 6, 2 female writers' assistants without any writing credits were hired as staff writers. The first of these 2 hires was black, the second identified as lesbian. The lawsuit argues CBS's hiring practices has created a situation. Do you know what also is fucking annoying to me? This is insinuating that none of these people are actually talented. That's what it's insinuating. It's saying that, let's say that even if CBS is looking at their breakdown of writers and they go, shit, 9 out of 11 of our writers are white. We need to diversify. We have to bring on more people who are not just white, and specifically who are not just white men. Why is it then that automatically you can assume that anyone then who is hired because of recognizing that you have overly staffed with white writers, that those other writers have no talent, that they are not comparable, that it just totally ignores institutional bias that exists in hiring practices and certainly exists still in Hollywood, and is like anybody who is not white thereby does not actually have the talent to get to be in those spots. And I think it's also wild too to not consider the value that hiring a female writer, hiring a lesbian, an LGBTQ writer, hiring a lesbian, hiring a writer of color will bring to stories that have characters or storylines that will be better served by having those other voices on staff. It's like, okay, yeah, we got the white factor there, but guess what? We have a storyline here that involves like, I don't know, that involves like a new character who's gay or who's black or is, whatever it is, that will be better served by having a writer on staff who has that life experience, who can speak to things in ways that a white writer could not. Yes, having different perspectives is good. While I do agree reservations are only a band-aid solution because they do not solve the underlying issues, but they're often the only step many governments take to help with recognition of minorities. If you take this away back to the age where whites ruled immediately. These people never come to the conclusion that those white writers were only hired because they were white and maybe weren't any good to begin with. Right. It's never that like maybe the white writers are not all deserving of being there and are not as talented or not more talented than these non-white writers, but the assumption is always that the non-straight white writers who or just people working in those jobs, assumption is never that what the fuck was I saying? The assumption is never that those white employees, whether we're talking about Hollywood or outside of Hollywood, are not deserving of being there. According to the complaint, CBS carries racial quotas. In a 2022 interview, CBS Entertainment Group Chief Executive George Cheeks, that's Sandy Cheeks' father, everyone. George Cheeks allegedly said he set a goal that all writers' room in the network's primetime series be made up of at least 40% minorities for the 2021-2022 season. 17 of 21 shows hit or exceeded that target, he said. And because we need to be reminded of this when we talk about when we talk about stuff like this, they have to do things like this because historically, for the entirety of the existence of Hollywood, minority groups, marginalized groups have been shut out. Women have been shut out. People of color have been shut out. LGBTQ, disabled. Like, that is what we are trying to fix here by opening up the hiring and recognizing that for decades, there have been biases and just straight up, not even just biases, like no opportunities for minorities. And so it's recognizing that needs to be amended But then it always jumps to the, oh, well, these people don't deserve to be there because they're not good enough. It's the arrogance for me. That's what I hate about all this. The complaint in and of itself diminishes and belittles the potential and skill of minorities. Even if they have no history in the field, they often don't have the opportunities either due to personal circumstances or the same biases that the whining M-word hold and prove with their complaint. For the 2022-2023 broadcast season, the network said in 2020 that half of all writers must be non-white as part of a broad initiative to more accurately reflect diversity both on screen and behind the camera. The complaint brings claims for violations of the Civil Rights Act of 1866, which bars racial discrimination in the making and enforcement of private contracts, and Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which prohibits employment discrimination based on race, religion, and sex, among other things. The lawsuit further calls into question the legality of diversity, equity, and inclusion programs that explicitly account for race, which was on legally tenuous ground even before the Supreme Court's decision in Students for Fair Admission versus Harvard. Last year, 13 Republican attorneys general wrote letters to Fortune 100 companies warning them that several of their efforts to boost diversity are discriminatory. In response, a group of Democrat attorneys general urged them to double down on diversity-focused programs. And you want to know what's happened in the last couple years? We have lost diversity-focused programs in Hollywood. So specifically, there are like writer programs that are supposed to focus on helping historically excluded minority groups have opportunities in Hollywood. So like it'll be like a Warner Brothers writers program, and it was a way for like a young black writer to apply to this program and get accepted, and then build up the contacts and the experience and, you know, all the things that you need to try and then make it in, you know, in this field. And they've shut many of these programs down in the last couple years under the guise of cost cutting. So these few things that were put in place to try and provide opportunities to people who had historically been excluded have been getting cut. Maddie J, thank you for the tier 1. And Stone Mason, thank you for the prime. I work in DEIB and have for a while now. The work is 100% under attack across various industries. It's like we've already set the rules for whites to have the huge advantage, so now time to shut out any counterbalance in the name of equality, not equity. Right. It's so it's frustrating because basically what opponents of something like, you know, things like DEI, what they claim is that if you just let companies be, then there will be no discrimination in, you know, modern society because we've changed, because we've progressed. But that is not the case. It's not the case that if you don't have these few things put in place to ensure that you are not being biased in your hiring practices, that then there will be an accurate reflection, or sorry, there will be, you know, an accurate, like, representation of how the population in this country breaks down. And I'm not saying that it has to be tit for tat, where it's like, okay, 40% of this group, you know, 40% of the population are white men, so they need to have only 40% of the jobs. No one is saying it needs to be like exact that way, but the problem has been that for so long in an industry like the entertainment industry, there have only been the doors have only been opened for white people. So in trying to counteract those decades of discrimination against non-white people, and counteract the fact that so much of Hollywood, because of those decades of discrimination, are comprised of white people working in these positions. They have to take action to ensure that they're trying to get more diversity in. If society had actually progressed to the point that these measures are no longer needed, there would be no reason for these measures to be removed. Right. Yeah. So, anyway. Anywho, let me, where was I? Okay, a federal judge last year dismissed an investor lawsuit against Starbucks board for supporting the company's diversity, equity, and inclusion policies. The complaint targeted a policy aiming to increase minority representation at all corporate levels to at least 30% by 2025. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's basically like having opportunities for minorities, making sure that they are not totally shut out of these positions, has been taken to be equal to now anti-white racism, to discrimination against white people. It's like, oh, sorry, white people don't get all the jobs now. White people don't get to, be all the writers in Hollywood, all the directors, all the corporate leaders in America. So that means now that there's discrimination against white people. Recluse, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, so let's take a look at what some people had to say, starting with Jorge Reyes, who actually worked with Brian Bedecker, the guy who is claiming to be discriminated against because he's white. I worked with this guy in 2000. I was a writer. He was a script coordinator. This guy has been a script coordinator since 2000. I'm telling you right now, that is a sign that he is not good enough to be a staff writer and then move up from there. And you want to know the reality too? The fact that he has stayed in the industry when most women, and especially women of color, leave after 10 years because they hit the glass ceiling. Which really is like, it's not a glass ceiling, that's able to be broken. It's just pure concrete. He thinks he's never gotten a staff writer job in 24 years because he's white. It's because he's weird and the work is not good. That's another thing. If your work is not good and you're a fucking weird person, you're not gonna get jobs in Hollywood. If your work is amazing and you're weird, yeah, okay, people are gonna let that slide. But if the work is not good and you're a weird person to be around, no, people don't want to be around you. Now, in an effort to not face that truth, he links up with Trump's Minister of Information in a bullshit crybaby-ass lawsuit whose only real purpose is to be a cudgel against still underrepresented groups who still hold historically low numbers of the available jobs here. Yeah, that's what's really frustrating to me. That's what's so frustrating to me is like this idea that now us minorities have taken all the jobs and taken all the jobs from much more qualified white people when in fact we're still fucking underrepresented. What was true before the suit will be true after. He'll still not be good and still likely be a weirdo, but now he'll be famous for it. Addendum, this guy's first credit, a co-written by, the showrunner rewarded 4 support staffers with a half a script, had to be page 1 rewritten, and was given to him on a show about Latino boxers by the Latino showrunner. That's wild. That's wild. So let me break this down, okay? Sometimes what will happen, the reason why people will work these script, like getting a script coordinator job is still great, and people will stay in those jobs even with all the work that it requires, the low pay, and not actually being a staff writer, is because the hope is that the showrunners will throw you a bone. So the most important thing as a writer is getting credit. That's, you continue to get credit, you build up that credit, you show you show that you can do it, and then the hope is that you get staffed on a show, and then ultimately, not everybody wants this, but ultimately get to a place like being a showrunner. So on this show that Jorge Reyes worked on, which was about Latino boxers and was and had a Latino showrunner, Brian Bedecker was thrown a bone, was rewarded with getting to write half a script that supposedly had to be rewritten starting with page 1. And this was a Latino show, and they still gave that opportunity to poor little white Brian Bedecker. So he was a diversity hire. Last piece, managers, agents, and showrunners need to stop telling writers they didn't get hired because they weren't diverse. I agree. They need to tell them the real reason. You were mediocre and they didn't like you. Be fucking honest and don't put on POC writers as your excuse. I agree. Oh my God, I did not realize the timeline we're working with here. Yeah, so anybody who's there's a lot of writers who have been sounding off in the comments. Anyone who understands how Hollywood works and has tried, either works as a writer or has tried to work as a writer, sees this timeline and goes, oh, this guy sucks. Oh, this guy's actually just not very good. And that's why he has not moved up to the position of staff writer.
Quinn Cool.
Midnight Crow, thank you for the 2 months. That is so embarrassing for you, my guy. Okay. Bedecker, who worked on SEAL Team since 2017 and before that was a script coordinator on Sons of Anarchy, claims in 2019 that he questioned current showrunner Spencer Hudnut over why previous showrunner John Glenn had hired a new male writer when Glenn claimed at the time that there were already too many staff writers and there was no room for CBS to hire Bedecker. Hudnut indicated it was because he was black, the complaint says. While continuing his job as script coordinator, Bedecker wrote 3 episodes of the David Boreanaz-led series in 2019. He has another one supposedly set to air as the 8th episode of the series' upcoming 7th and final season. His suit is backed by... Okay, we already read all that. Many writers are calling Bedecker's bluff by either citing UCLA's annual Hollywood Diversity Report or calling out his past performance. As a woman of color, I know that many people see me and automatically think unqualified for the job until I can prove otherwise. Otherwise, wrote Helen Shang, 13 Reasons Why. You're not the default. We doubt you, so justify yourself. It's the boulder that I and others continue to have to push. I mean, just to give some of my own experience on this, there's so many things I could say, but one thing that always stood out to me was when I would be taking meetings with producers, with executives, with my 2 writing partners, both of whom are white, one of whom was Will Neff. They would ask the questions to these guys. And we wrote the script based on my fucking experience, based on my life experience as an Asian woman. That was the nexus of our script. And so much of the script was straight from the experience that I have had my whole life. And yet in so many of these meetings, I would feel like I was the not the main focus. Like, they would focus mostly on wanting to know what Will and Henry had to say. And then those guys would go, well, Caroline, why don't you speak on it? They were like, why don't we have the person who brought the personal experience to this script that we wrote? Gabe the Goose, thank you for the 2 months. Wait, what should I look at? Hold on. Would you ever accept Oscar tickets from chatters? My mom gets them most years, but doesn't always use them, and I know it's something you'd like to do. Oh. That could be awesome, except I was planning on doing my Oscars coverage for stream. But that's really cool. Not this year. Well, hopefully next year. My hope is that next year for the Oscars I get to, do something with Twitch. But thank you. Thank you for reaching out. Yeah, this year, I mean, we got our whole stream planned on Sunday. How about Oscar Mayer hot dogs? Will you take those from chatters? I will especially take those. You know what? Even more than subs, I want Oscar Mayer hot dogs. If you were thinking of subbing, just send me a pack of dogs. The way that they speak over people of color, minorities, messed up. Yeah, anyway, all right. So that was just one example. Another example was just, all the stories that I hear from friends of mine and what they have to deal with. Or I remember reading this script that was specifically written by an Asian filmmaking team, and it was a horror script, and the lead was specifically Asian, and the producers wanted to change that to a white lead. Like, just that kind of stuff happening all the time in this year of our Lord 2024. Like, and those are anecdotal, but they speak to these institutional, these systemic problems that are historic, that have been happening forever. So even when we make some progress in having a wider diversity of people working these jobs, there are still these persistent problems that minorities have to deal with in telling our own goddamn stories. Oh no, they ScarJo'd it. They tried to, but these the Asian filmmakers, I forgot what this script was, but they said no. They were like, no. Point blank, that is a deal breaker for us. We will not make this movie with you. The whole point in us doing what we did was to tell a story with an Asian female lead, written and directed by Asian filmmakers. Adds the Blacklist founder Franklin Leonard. There's a lot of genuinely hilarious stuff here, but seeking a court order to make you a full-time producer on the show you've been script coordinating is truly incredible stuff. Yeah, that just shows you the ego on Brian Bedecker. The ego on that man seeking a court order to go from a script coordinator, like I said, pretty much lowest on the totem pole, to a full-time producer on the show, because that's what he feels he deserves. It's amazing that, like, I constantly doubt my talent, and so much of that comes from living in a world where I've been told simply, no, you can't do these things. Sorry, no Asian Dorothy. Sorry, Hollywood is not friendly to Asian faces. Just stuff like that, okay? It contributes to the doubting myself, doubting my talent. Brian Bedecker doesn't have that. Brian Bedecker doesn't look at the last 20 years and go, maybe I'm not a good enough writer. No, he goes, I should be a fucking producer. That is what I should be. In addition to being a writer on this show. Yeah. And the fact that I haven't gotten there is because I've been discriminated against. It has nothing to do with me being mediocre, me not being good enough in an industry where there are so many talented people and so few jobs, that so many of those talented people don't get those positions because there's just not a lot of jobs to go around. Bedecker, yada, yada, yada. Okay, here's a sampling of more posts from Hollywood writers and staffers. Guys, I've been a heterosexual white man script coordinator for a few years now. Why didn't anyone tell me about suing studios and showrunners? We knew this was coming, but let's talk stats. 44% of women of color leave the entertainment industry after 10 years experience because they don't hit a glass ceiling, it's concrete. Inclusionist stats show we are going backwards. Facts matter, not feelings. Stop telling white male writers that there's no jobs for them because of diversity initiatives, when the truth is they're simply not cutting the mustard, and you don't want to say that. It's insulting to all parties and also verifiably not what's happening in the industry. Yeah. Katie makes a very important point here that we have discussed, where you cannot blame diversity initiatives when breaking the news to a white person like Brian Bedecker that they didn't get the job. You need to tell them it's because their work is not good enough, that they don't possess the skills to be in that position, especially when the majority of people working those jobs are already white. Why would we give another spot to a white person who's mediocre as fuck? I think something we need to consider about that SEAL team script coordinator is he's been a script coordinator since 2008 and has possibly lost his mind. No one should be tracking changes and be available 24/7 for 16 years. Your mind will turn to jelly. Also a good point. I know nothing about the specifics of this situation. Apparently, there's a showrunner out there who ought to be able to clarify pretty quickly how this went down, but I do know one thing about qualifications, having hired writers before. Yeah, we need to hear from the showrunner who was cited as saying, like, oh yeah, it's because we hired a black writer. Regardless of your opinion of the individual writers suing CBS and Paramount, I think we should generally normalize writers suing and shame companies violating employment law, not the other way around. Yeah, I see what they're saying here, but it, this is not something that this particular person in this particular instance is valid and correct in doing so. Deeply embarrassing on the script coordinator's part, but everyone who uses diversity as an easy excuse for not hiring or promoting people are complicit here too. Diversity is way too often used as an excuse for not hiring or promoting someone that you had no intention to hire. Yeah, this is an easy scapegoat for higher-ups who have to who have to explain to people they didn't hire why they didn't hire them. And it's easier to say, yep, sorry, we had to fill a quota, rather than you fucking suck. The song is One of These Mornings by Moby. Script coordinator has been a broken job for a long time. The wages are low for the skill set, $25 an hour, I believe. And the schedule expectations trade-off is implied opportunity for advancement, which happens more and more rarely. By contrast, script supervisors make $40 an hour minimum. Yeah, like there are problems here that are legitimate ones. Talking about how script coordinators get used and abused for years because the hope is that you move up to a staff position. It's like there's very few ways to get these jobs. And writers have always been told, okay, one way to do so is try to get a script coordinator position. You'll be in the room, you can network, you can show your stuff, like what you got. And then hopefully if your showrunner likes you, they'll throw you a bone. They'll give you an opportunity. You can get a credit. You can get experience. But from what I've read and what I've heard, it has been happening less and less. Because there's just been less and less jobs. You know, it speaks to a lot of the problems that we discussed during the WGA strike. And less pay. UCLA releases a diversity report every single year. Anyone can Google it. White men are the majority of writers in Hollywood. They make up the majority of writers' rooms. This is not an opinion. This is a fact. You lose jobs to each other, to other white people. Good fucking point. Why has Brian Bedecker never considered that he lost a job to the other white people in the room? Why is it that you lose the job to the black person, to the woman, to the gay person? It's always that. You never look and think, maybe I lost this job to John White Man. No, it's because in his mind, he thinks that all those white people, plus more, deserve to be there. And that he's simply, like, there's no way that he was less talented than them. It's that he is getting fucked over by the sole black writer. Couldn't possibly be better qualified or more talented. Yeah, losing jobs to diversity quotas. The thoroughly researched, data-driven receipts say otherwise. The show that knew me, my work ethic, and my creative abilities better than any other show on earth didn't want to hire me, so now I guess I'll sue my way into a career. You're never really alone when you're a black person because there's always a white man blaming you for the jobs that they can't get. That man suing CBS is also demanding they make him a producer. If that's not peak whiteness, I don't know what the fuck else is. Please somebody go find a writing sample of his. Yeah. I would love to read a writing sample of his as well. And this is kind of more of what we were reading the Reuters report. The WGA represents 11,500 film and television writers, but many minority members, people of color, LGBTQ, disabled people, women, hope the negotiations would have made diversifying the business a priority. So this was something that these members of these groups wanted during the strikes, but the focus was not. There really were no demands addressing diversity. But WGA West board member and negotiating committee member Angelina Burnett said the contract talks were meant to protect everyone's economic stability. However, some Hollywood minority writers are troubled by what they see as institutional bias after several diversity initiatives suffered during cost-cutting this year. Studios are also not as outspoken about the inclusion pledges that they made after the police killing of George Floyd. Remember how George Floyd was murdered, and then all these companies and including, studios in Hollywood were like, we're going to be better. We are muted. We are listening. We are learning. We are going to fix racism. We're going to make sure that this never happens again. We are taking a pledge of inclusivity and diversity. And then after that initial time period, it got kind of quiet. Some writers have decided to launch their own initiatives to revive those promises and support other minority writers. There will need to be lots of efforts made by writers and companies to make sure that our hiring is as equitable as possible. Caroline Renard, a writer on animated children's show Bossy Bear, co-founded Black Women Rising after Floyd's death. The group's mission is to help load a mid-level Black women writers in their careers. Similar groups like Black Women Brunch and Black male screenwriters also support Black writers. Renard said building community and resources remains vital because underrepresented writers fear that studios, after the strike, will focus on cost cutting to make up for lost revenue rather than diversity. This summer, 6 Black women executives who led diversity inclusion initiatives abruptly left their jobs at major Hollywood orgs, including Warner Brothers Discovery, Netflix, the BBC, and Academy of Motion Pictures. Some were laid off while others voluntarily quit. The reasons were not publicly announced, but the exodus occurred as studios including Disney, Warner Brothers Discovery, and Netflix implemented major cost cuts. Yeah. I mean, people with disabilities hold only 1% of writing roles for TV series, pilots, and screenplays, yet 27% of American adults report having a disability. Maybe if they had, disabled writers on the set of, in the room of something such as The Good Doctor, it wouldn't have had so many hokey-ass moments. I am a surgeon! The drive for greater equity faces a different climate than it did during racial justice protests of 2020. The Supreme Court's decision in June banning affirmative action in college admissions has prompted corporate America to reconsider the issue. Co-founder of the nonprofit Inevitable Foundation, Richie Siegel, believes many studios will default to the status quo as they restart after the strike, paying little attention to employment and accessibility barriers faced by disabled writers. Kyle Bowser, NAACP Senior Vice President for its Hollywood Bureau, said there are concerns that as pay rises for writers, studios will create fewer shows. This would make minority writers especially vulnerable as they are often in the junior positions. There's the adage that the last hired are the first hired. Yeah. So look, if you are a mediocre white man in Hollywood, just sue. Just sue your way. And that's to say that you haven't gotten hired already. No, The Good Doctor was art specifically because of its ableism. According to his Staff Me Up profile, Benneker has worked in TV for over 20 years, starting as an assistant for Twin Peaks. He has 3 writing credits and hasn't risen past script coordinator once, despite starting his career when no DEI goals were in place. So for him to have 3 credits of SEAL Team, that doesn't mean that he wrote those whole episodes. And it does not mean that he was the lead on any of them as well. You're correct with that. It means that as a script coordinator, he was given the opportunity to work on an episode, which gives him a credit on it. But in no way does that mean that he helmed these episodes by himself. And I think the fact that he hasn't risen past script coordinator after working for over 20 years and started his career when no DEI goals were in place is a direct indictment of his talent. If you have been working for over 20 years in television writing, and you haven't gotten past script coordinator, that's not good. That is a terrible, terrible sign for you. Just an FYI. Yeah, that should be a very clear sign that it's an indictment on your talent. But no, just sue the studio and say you want to be a producer. Boom, baby. Okay, let's look at this little story here. IATSE and Teamsters warn of another Hollywood strike at massive rally. Put your helmets on. So IATSE and the hold on. The crew contracts for groups like IATSE and Teamsters expire on July 31st. So the below the line unions, and below the line is all, crew members who work on productions, but are, above the line is talent and the creative jobs. Below the line are the crew positions. So those contracts are expiring on July 31st. They had a rally on Sunday in the Valley. Sean O'Brien, who's the president of the International Brotherhood of the Teamsters, who has kind of risen to fame through his dealings with UPS, said that the union should commit to withhold their labor and not grant an extension if a deal is not agreed upon by the deadline. So essentially, we haven't gotten to the point where they've authorized a vote to strike, but basically gearing up and saying, look, we got through 2 strikes on behalf of SAG-AFTRA and on behalf of WGA. If it comes to it and our contracts expire and we haven't gotten what we wanted, we're not afraid to strike. This is what Sean O'Brien said. If these greedy corporations, whether it's Amazon, Netflix, Sony, Disney, if they choose not to reward our members, they are putting themselves on strike. We will put them on their back, on their knees, begging for mercy. Woo! Ah! So, IATSE, the Teamsters, and Hollywood Basic Crafts jointly bargain on health and pension benefits, but then they have separate agreements as well, which they will engage in negotiations on, with the hope of having the deals ratified by the deadline of July 31st. At the rally, Matthew Loeb, who's the international president of IATSE, struck a somewhat more moderate tone than O'Brien, repeatedly emphasizing there's enough to go around. He also addressed one of the key issues in the negotiations, artificial intelligence, saying it should not be used to replace workers, but also that it has the potential to lighten the load. Those advantages need to take the pressure off our jobs so we can enjoy our families and live these lives and not have to work 80-hour weeks. Yeah, look, that's the whole thing with AI. People aren't saying to get rid of it, but we're saying AI should be used to help us in our work and to help us be more efficient, and that we're, not having to fucking kill ourselves day in, day out. It should never be used to replace, though. It should be used as a tool. But that's where it gets tricky, right? We want some of the spoils of artificial intelligence. Correct. We should get to use artificial intelligence as a tool to help us, to make us more efficient. O'Brien was more combative and said, "We have a message for the white-collar crime syndicates known as the studios. When you fuck with the Teamsters or any other union, it's a full contact sport. Put your helmets on and buckle your chin straps." White-collar crime syndicates. Oh, that's crazy. Anyway, okay, so that's what's happening right now. It's still pretty early. It's still very early, but if all goes south and another strike happens, SAG-AFTRA and WGA will need to strike with IATSE and with the Teamsters and with every crew member who's going to be on strike. We will not legally be required to, and there, of course, will be actors and writers who cross picket lines, but the idea is like, it's not even a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. It's you marched day in, day out for us and didn't cross our picket lines, so we're going to do the same. That is what collective action is. That is what union solidarity is. So yeah, it's too early to tell. It's only March. We'll have a better idea. You know, we'll have a better idea come, I would say looking at like June. Yeah. So too early to tell, but that's just kind of that's just the vibe right now, where it's a fuck around or find out again. And after a year of 6 months of strikes, they don't want to fuck around and find out. Okay, I think I want to get into our Oscars coverage for today. We'll do this, and then we will look at the Sean Combs lawsuit, I think. This is also a perfect time for me to remind y'all that if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free Prime sub a month. So if you don't want to miss any of the content that's going here, well, you can subscribe for free. Just attach your Prime account to your Twitch and you get 1 free Prime sub a month. And I always remind people of this because they always forget and go, oh my God, my Prime sub. But if you want to support the stream, and you don't have Prime, then you can subscribe, or you can get gifted a sub, or you can just tell me to fuck off.
Less than 3.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted to Amazon Prime. That's exactly what I was referring to. Aardvar King, thank you for the 2 months.
I'm doing my part.
Thank you, Brenner, for doing your part and subscribing for 7 months with Prime. Oh, I have a new YouTube video out as well. Yes. Yes, I have my second Oscars controversy video out. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly of the 2003 Oscars, which was such a fucking nightmare making this, putting this video together. K-Dragon, thank you for the 9 months. I forgot. See, this is why I remind. I feel less annoying about reminding. Daymoon, thank you for the 5. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to my Prime sub. Daymoon, thank you for that 5 banger. Do I pose for thumbnails? No, I don't. My editor is annoyed. She's doing the best that she can. But yes, I have a new YouTube video out. I meant to put exclamation YouTube in my stream title. We're working on trying to get these Oscar videos out. But what happened was, because all these videos, all the videos on my YouTube are just pulled from my streams. Sometimes I'll watch and go, fuck, there was something that I wish I had included in that stream that's not a part of the stream, or that's not a part of the YouTube video because it wasn't a part of the stream. Brenner, thank you for the gifted. And this recent video was when I covered the 2003 Oscars, and I forgot to include the Adrian Brody kiss. How could I have forgotten that? So I included Michael Moore's speech, shame on you, President Bush, and then Roman Polanski winning Best Director, but he's not there because he's a fugitive because he's a child rapist. But I forgot about the Adrian Brody thing, and then I covered that on a later stream. So I had to go in and do some do some voiceover for this YouTube video to try to make it all one video. And then after I finished, I was like, bro, now I'm realizing that I forgot on this stream to talk about Harvey Weinstein. I should have mentioned too that the reason the 2003 Oscars is looked back on as one of the lowest of the lows is because it was at like the height of it was at like the height of Hollywood being the worst before we got to movements like Me Too. But having Harvey Weinstein, three of the five not 3 of the 5. Yeah, 3 of the 5 Best Picture nominees were Miramax films. Harvey Weinstein was at the height of his power, even as he was running around town being a monster. He was at the height of his power and had 60% of the Best Picture nominees were Miramax. And just like his looming presence there, and especially, you know, Roman Polanski wins, Adrian Brody. There was so much more that happened in the 2003 Oscars that I totally didn't include on that stream like a year ago. But yeah, it was bad. Now it had a great moment, a moment that made history with Michael Moore. But the other moments of that Oscars were disgusting and scandalous. And as years have gone by, people have reflected on that Oscars as one that really exemplifies just how much of a... Just how much Hollywood protects predators. It exemplifying Hollywood being a playground for predators, for abusers. What happened with Adrian Brody? You'll have to watch the YouTube video. No, it was the moment when he kissed Halle Berry without her consent, when he got up on stage. I also didn't know this, but Jack Nicholson had a meeting with all of the with all of the Best Actor nominees, which included Adrian Brody, and he went on to win. And Jack Nicholson was like, we should all boycott the Oscars. Let's all not go because of the war in Iraq. Because the U.S. had just invaded Iraq. And the atmosphere in the country was very tense. And at this point, 2 years had gone, well, not quite 2 years. A year and a half had passed since 9/11. And more people realized that we were getting ourselves into a war that we shouldn't be in. And so there was that going on, the backdrop of the 2003 Oscars. But Adrian Brody was like, y'all can do what you want. I'm going to the Oscars because my parents are going to be there. I'm a new guy. I'm just a little guy. And if I win, you best believe I'm going up on stage and getting my award. And he did win, and he went up on stage and he kissed Halle Berry, who later was like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. She was very uncomfortable. He is peak scumbag. I feel like Adrian Brody's kind of fallen off, besides the occasional Wes Anderson spot. I don't really see him in anything. Hey, I just saw your new YouTube video. I can't usually catch the stream, so thank you so much for the video. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the YouTube. I keep trying to slowly but surely grow that thing. Keep it growing. But yeah, it gets tough because I, especially with the older streams, I look at them like, damn, I wish I had talked about that on the stream as well. So that could have been part of the YouTube video. Anyway, there are so many moments throughout the Oscars. Ones that I covered, and then ones that I either didn't know of or I've just totally forgotten about. Have you seen the video of Matt Damon talking about Jack Nicholson's process? It's hilarious and creepy. No. But I thought I saw something else with Matt Damon. It was like the cast of Oppenheimer. Oh, Matt Damon said that Cillian Murphy's the worst dinner guest or something like that. Anyway, all right. This next segment that we're doing is continuing with our Oscars countdown. The Oscars are on Sunday, March 10th. Today is Tuesday. And so for the remainder of the week, we every single day are going to do something Oscars related. So yesterday we talked about the Best Supporting Actor and Best Supporting Actress nominees. We looked at their acting clips. So in case you haven't been paying attention or you need a reminder going into this Oscars, this should hopefully be helpful for you. So today we are going to look at the director nominees. The people who have been nominated for Best Director for this year's Oscars, which includes Christopher Nolan, who directed Oppenheimer, Martin Scorsese, who directed Killers of the Flower Moon, Justine Triet, Anatomy of a Fall, and our sole female nominee, Jonathan Glazer, The Zone of Interest, and Yorgos Lanthimos, who directed Poor Things. In my humble opinion, Christopher Nolan is going to win his first Oscar on Sunday. If it were up to me, I would give this to Justine Triet of Anatomy of a Fall. Okay, so let's start off. We're going to look at... Oops, not this.
With the approach and...
We're going to look at some behind-the-scenes stuff, starting with Oppenheimer. Have I seen Zone of Interest yet? Yes. Yeah, that's a tough film. I never know what to say when someone goes, is Zone of Interest good? Like, I was on the phone with my mom today. Oh, my mom goes, hey, what do you think of that one movie? And I go, I'm going to need a little bit more than that. She goes, what do you think of, oh God, what is it called? I think it's called like Weird People. I said, is this a movie from last year? She's like, yeah, it's nominated. It's nominated. I said, a movie called Weird People that has been nominated for an Oscar? She goes, well, it's not Weird People, but it's something like that. And I go, is it Poor Things? She's like, yes, it's the one with Emma Stone. But I like that she said Weird People like it was the title. She goes, yeah, it's that movie Weird People. And then after I said there is no movie called Weird People from last year, she goes, oh, it's not Weird People. It's not the title. I go, okay, well, you said the movie is Weird People. I'm a boomer translator. I like that you knew Weird People was Poor Things. It could be the title. It could. Remember, this is the same mom.
Watched your new video. Love the additional content added. Super informative and engaging.
Oh, thank you, Sean. Thank you so much, and thank you for the 5 months. Remember, this is the same mom who will watch like a fourth of a movie and go, I didn't understand it. I go, well, did you watch the whole thing? She did this with Everything Ever All at Once. She's like, yeah, I just didn't understand it. So, okay, well, you didn't even watch half of the movie. Or her favorite word to describe films is ridiculous. That was ridiculous. It was just ridiculous. Anywho, all right. We're going to start off with Oppenheimer. I'm glad that some of you have moms who are also like that. She would not get Poor Things. She's not going to watch Poor Things. And I told her not to. My mom will hate Poor Things. My mom will certainly use the word ridiculous, but she'll have other words for it as well. She will not like it. Oh, what I was saying though, she asked me what I thought of Zone of Interest. And she goes, well, is it good? And I don't think that Zone of Interest is a movie that you describe as good. Like when someone goes, is it good? Go, is it effective? Is it powerful? Is it, you know, good is just a weird qualifier for that film. Or like, did you like it? That's another tough question to ask about a movie like Zone of Interest, because you're not supposed to like that film. I don't know. I mean, it is a very unique way of storytelling in that it's objective, but it doesn't want you to relate or to understand its characters. It doesn't want you to find common ground and to empathize and to, you know, and to watch these characters go on a journey. No, it's not like that at all. I think it's effective in what the film sets out to do, certainly. When people ask, is it good, they normally associate that with a film having broad appeal, whereas the Zone of Interest probably doesn't as much. Right. Zone of Interest is also a movie that I would never watch again. I would never watch it again. I think it was important to see and was worth seeing for sure. And I think it is incredibly well made. But I would never watch it again. Wait, it's a PG-13 rating? I mean, there's no explicit violence in it. There's no outward violence. It's just like happening in the background. You just see smoke rising from motherfucking Auschwitz. Because the focus is just on this day-to-day life of this Nazi family as they play with the teeth of, you know, what that you come to realize is teeth, are teeth of a dead Jewish person, or, you know, planting in the garden. And you see in the background smoke and then realize that that's coming from Auschwitz as they're burning the bodies. get you all comfy. My little burrito baby. Alright. Yeah, no. I know you're so confused still. Yeah, we gotta get comfy. Oh. I was like, Will probably needs a break. He probably needs a little burrito break. I'll take the boy. Okay. You comfy? Good? Good? Alright. Let's see how this goes. Just stay right like that, mommies. The way he's just being a burrito. I know. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, sorry, focus. All right, let's start with, this is a video on how Christopher Nolan recreated the Trinity atom bomb for Oppenheimer. For a moment, I thought Cillian Murphy was in a wheelchair. I looked at this, I went, what happened?
This is a national emergency.
Josh Peck was a wild Josh Peck appearing, and then being the one to press the button. The bomb scene for me was underwhelming. I did see some people, I did see some complaints on that it should have been even bigger, but I thought the sequence just in total was very well done. And I thought was one of the better action parts of the film. Ultimately, you watched Oppenheimer. Yeah. Oh yeah, we talked about it. I almost feel like I want to watch Oppenheimer again, even though I do think some of my complaints with the film would still stick. And I think ultimately what it was the pacing and the structure of this movie. And the fact that it was so long and there was a ton of dialogue, but it wasn't effective. Yeah. And I want to see a version of an Oppenheimer film, as I said before, that is less focused on this frenetic action and, you know, these very expensive backdrops, and more on the, more in the character study. I liked it a lot more the second time I saw it, actually. I've heard people say that, so I'm kind of curious what my experience will be if I watch it again. But yeah, and I felt too that the characters were more of there were so many characters, and a lot of them felt more like cutouts than fully realized characters, especially the female ones. I don't know. Maybe I really won't change much my opinion on it. It's still not the best picture of the year for me, even watching behind the scenes
Our work here
stuff.
will ensure a peace mankind has never seen.
The back and forth of the black and white to color scenes, yeah, it just moved so fucking fast. The pacing was wild, and you would barely get time to be in a scene, in a conversation, and then it would just whip you to a totally different timeline. You know, and so much of the focus being on the Levi Strauss part of it all, I felt was not very effective and weakened the film.
But remember this date.
This is arguably the most important story of our time.
The stakes really couldn't be any higher.
It's profound, but it's told in a very human way.
Everything Chris Nolan has done has been a prelude to this.
This is not a film, this is an experience. It is a heart-in-your-mouth thriller.
I've been interested in Oppenheimer's story for a long time. At some point, I learned this key piece of information that in the lead up to the Trinity test, they were dealing with the very small possibility that when they pushed that button, they would set fire to the atmosphere of the Earth and destroy the entire planet. And yet, they pushed that button. I wanted to take the audience into that extraordinary moment in human history.
All America's industrial might and scientific innovation connected here. A secret laboratory.
Cillian playing Oppenheimer was the centerpiece of the film, but I knew that he was going to need the most extraordinary ensemble around him.
Let's go recruit some scientists.
The people involved in the Manhattan
AKA
Project were
every
charismatic
male
individuals.
actor in
They're
Hollywood.
very
Every
talented.
other male actor in
The
Hollywood.
world that Oppenheimer inhabits
There's
is
so
filled
many
with
people in this
rock
film.
star scientists, and I think because we have all these fantastic actors, you really buy that.
It felt like I was playing sports with some of the best athletes. Every single person has come to set knowing that they have been hired because somewhere along the line, Chris thought that you did a good job. And this goes for crew as well.
Yeah, can you imagine being the white dudes
My
in Hollywood
preference
who
is to
didn't get the
always
call?
do things in camera as much as possible.
They're like, I'm
It
not
sets
in
a big
Oppenheimer.
challenge for every department to actually bring the reality of a thing there for the actors.
Every crew member on this film has to adjust.
IMAX can contain 18K resolution per frame, which is by far more than any digital camera. It gets thrown up on a gigantic screen, and the moment you watch it, it's very evident. The quality is unprecedented.
This is a story of America in the 20th century, so I think it can be painted on that big of a canvas, and what better way to do that but with IMAX cameras.
Why would we go to the middle of nowhere for who knows how long?
I always try to use real locations as much as possible. With location shooting or sets, the more things can just be real, the better they're going to feel to the audience.
There's almost no studio work on this film. Everything is location.
The sets were built in such a way that they felt incredibly authentic.
We built our Los Alamos at Ghost Ranch, New Mexico, which is along the same mountain range that Los Alamos prop. I based all of this on research. We built all of these buildings 360. We want it to feel like you are right there, you are in this is happening, this is real. This isn't a backlot.
It's just the most transporting thing, you know, when you're there and it just looks exactly like Los Alamos 1940s must have looked, and you know that no detail has been overlooked.
You know, we also shot in a huge amount of the real locations. We shot in Oppenheimer's house, in Los Alamos. We shot in Princeton.
Walking through Princeton, it's really very funny because people, you know, they're walking around and they go,
Shooting those scenes, playing the characters who really had versions of these events happen there, you just get a real charge out of it, you know?
This is a matter of life and death. But I can perform this miracle.
Visual effects. You know that you're going to be doing this stuff practically.
They had to film the world of quantum physics. Their whole unit was one big science project. I was daily very jealous.
it's kind of back to the old days.
We did a lot of experimentation. We came up with some very interesting analog methods of how to approach this, all of which was leading to the Trinity test, which had to feel nightmarish and terrifying in a way that computer graphics never really is. What we were able to get into the finished film, to me, is...
I saw somebody ask, what do you think of people who say Nolan's directing is very literal-minded? I guess my answer for that is that complaints of Christopher Nolan often revolve around that he doesn't really take these crazy risks as far as going outside the bounds of logic. RuneScape! Thank you for the raid! Thank you so much, darling. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Welcome in, everyone. We are looking at the Best Director nominees, taking a look at behind the scenes of the films that they are nominated for. and doing a little discussion. But so like for instance, I think Stanley Kubrick is someone who Christopher Nolan cites as one of his filmmaking heroes and someone who he has tried to mold himself after. But complaints of Nolan's work are that he never really breaks rules of storytelling like a Stanley Kubrick, and his vision feels more limited to what he's literally showing you through his explosions and his sound, and that often Nolan's narrative suffers for the effects that he has become so known for. Like, I found it interesting when I found out that Nolan deeply, deeply admires Stanley Kubrick and is a student of his films. Anyway, I don't know if that helps. He feels very by the book even when he does something different. Yeah, and I think it's the way that he relies so heavily on his sound, on his score, and on these big on these big effects in telling you exactly what's going on here. But yeah, I don't know. I think some people are really harsh on Nolan. I give Nolan more credit. I'm glad that we have someone like Christopher Nolan. I do appreciate what he does or tries to do, but I look at stuff like Memento, which was very, very small budget, especially compared to the direction that Nolan has gone in his later career, and I go, you look at the difference in how good and how effective the storytelling was and the way he told that story in Memento versus something like Tenet. And I think like people who find fault with Nolan don't like that as he's gone bigger, he hasn't necessarily gotten better, and in many instances is worse than his earlier work. Anyway, welcome in everybody who's just getting here. We'll get back.
Extraordinarily beautiful, but also very frightening.
Working with this whole team was such a great camaraderie, and with the commonality of we are going to get this in camera. I love Chris's dedication to that.
It really speaks to Chris and the way he directs.
All of the energy goes around.
And just one last thing. I think it's that Nolan gets a lot of praise for being for the technical aspects of his films, but not necessarily for being a great visionary. That makes sense. Like a lot of the wow factors of Christopher Nolan films come from the technical aspects of his films.
Around the camera. Like, we're all here to do the same thing.
Chris makes films for theaters, for movie-going audiences. You know, so you want to see that as it's designed to be seen.
Watching this very different sort of film on that big screen, it sort of makes you gasp. You're right in their experience.
This is, I think, a definitive moment in the history of modern filmmaking. Do yourself a favor and go see this on as big a screen as you can.
With the sound design and the score and the emotionality of it, this is an unforgettable, unmissable experience in a theater.
You are the man who gave them the power to destroy themselves.
We made Oppenheimer on the largest scale possible because the idea is to come and experience this. His story is monumental and epic and extraordinary. It really has to be seen on the big screen to be believed.
As soon as I read the script, I'm putting the pieces together in my mind. For Oppenheimer, we had a meeting and we started talking about different approaches and different types of musical ideas.
The film score grew very organically and very gradually from the smallest elements. And I had no preconception, sometimes you don't. And in this case, all I had that I gave Ludwig was the idea of basing the score on the violin.
There's so much in the performance of the violin. Within seconds, you can go from something beautiful to something completely horrifying.
And there's a tension to the sound in a way that I think fits the highly strung intellect and emotion of Robert Oppenheimer very well.
And that's just the organic part of it. That's just the strings. And then what comes on later is the production and the synthesizers.
I really wish with Oppenheimer, Chris Nolan had taken a step back, removed all the big elements, removed all the technical stuff, all the things that make Chris Nolan films, and are often great and effective, and really just gotten down to the bare bones and focused on his characters and on the character development, which if you're making a biopic that is the study of one of the most famous characters from history, who, if depends on who you ask or depends on what light you look at him, is a villain, then really hone in on that. And there were just, when it came to character in Oppenheimer, that was where it fell so short for me. I agree that was a huge missing aspect in this film. I agree really made it fall flat for me. Like, there's so much about Oppenheimer that is fascinating and is really is kind of was at odds, like the real life Oppenheimer, with the Oppenheimer we got in the movie. And I would have loved for more of that. Just and less of the Levi Strauss stuff. Like, give me more of Oppenheimer and his life. And one of the examples I use, especially since he could have done more with Emily Blunt's character. Yeah, Emily Blunt, Florence Pugh. But one of the examples I use is the opening scene. Okay, one of the first times we meet Oppenheimer, and he poisons his teacher's apple. And then he changes his mind, and at the last second, manages to grab the apple from his professor and toss it in the trash. That is a huge moment in Oppenheimer's development, and also an indicator of who this person is. And he actually got in trouble for this. This was not some secret he pulled off where he almost killed his teacher. And he was almost kicked out of university, but his father, who was a very connected, well-connected, wealthy businessman, stepped in and was able to finagle things for his son. Also, great callback when he later grabs the apple from Einstein by the lake. Yeah. And it just felt like we just moved so quickly from one thing to another and didn't get into the real depths of Oppenheimer. And I think the scene, with Truman, when talking about whether or not the bomb should have been dropped. Like, I don't even really remember that scene, but I do remember that was so interesting, and it felt so brief, and it felt like we didn't get to sit with that more, because the truth is that Oppenheimer never apologized. He never apologized for the bomb, which is a really big deal when you are painting this portrait of a man who is so racked with guilt and who is haunted by what he did, and the fact that the Nazis were not racing to make an atomic bomb, that was all a lie. It was a lie to spur action so that that Oppenheimer and his team of scientists would get there first. This is classic Nolan fast-paced scenes with brief dialogue. I mean, the crazy thing is there was a lot of dialogue in Oppenheimer, but it was too frenetic, and it was too, because there were three different plot lines happening. You had Oppenheimer in later years at his hearing to strip him of his security clearance. You had the Levi Strauss shit, and then you had Oppenheimer throughout the development of the bomb, like leading up to when they dropped the atomic bomb.
I think every process of scoring is different if it's to be tailored correctly to the demands of a new project. And this was a type of film I hadn't made before, and it was a type of music that I hadn't worked with before.
A lot of things you do in the beginning is about experimenting and see where you can take things.
No, I haven't seen Dune 2
yet. We would put them to picture and edit them and try different things and show it to Ludwig. And he
I'm
would
waiting to see it on the proper screen.
Oppenheimer is a visual masterpiece. You know, I never seen that kind of intimate portrayal of a character on IMAX. That's the six-note Oppenheimer theme. I felt like this movie was really pushing the boundaries in so many different fields. So I wanted to see how we can do that with music as well.
I think Ludwig's work on the film is both deeply personal and historically expansive.
I think this is going to win Best Score as well.
An enormous amount of...
Whoa, what the heck? Thank you, Wilnev. Aren't you streaming? What? Thank you very much, my love.
Effect of drawing the audience into the emotional dilemmas of the characters. I think he's really put together a very remarkable score.
So he just dropped 10 subs?
This
really
is a movie.
funny.
You celebrate IMAX cinema. Why should audiences see this on the biggest screen?
Yo, I got a whale.
Well, it's, you know, the amazing thing about IMAX is the visual quality.
Nikki,
of the
thank you
image
for the
is
5
just
months.
Second to none, and it's
6 months.
Truly an immersive experience on that big screen, and nothing like anything you could get at home.
And you've assembled one of the most stellar casts I've ever seen. I saw the movie last night. Every single one of them gives an incredible performance. What made this the movie to populate even some of the smaller roles with Oscar winners, Oscar nominees, some of the greatest actors in Hollywood?
Well, the scale and excitement of this movie is driven by its cast. That's true of every movie to a degree, but with this movie...
Yeah, interesting though, because I did feel like there were some roles that were totally miscast, and also too many fucking people. I know a lot of scientists worked on this movie. I know a lot of scientists worked on this fucking bomb, but it was flying by. The pacing of the film was so crazy, and they would just keep introducing actor after actor, and Nolan specifically said that he chose actors who are recognizable to try to help with the fact that there were so many people in that movie. You thought the cast was a banger. I didn't think Benny Safdie's casting was very good, and I felt like Rami Malek was... I don't even think it's Rami Malek's fault. I think it was just the character. But Benny Safdie's accent, it was throwing me off. And I usually like Benny Safdie. I think he's a really good... I think he's a great actor. I think he's a great director.
More than most. This is a film about people coming together to try and pull something off against seemingly impossible odds. So we needed Cillian Murphy at the heart of this as Oppenheimer, but we needed to surround him with the greatest actors that we could find, right down to the very smallest roles. There are no composite characters in the film. Everybody from the history is represented as they need to be. And so there's a large cast, a really wonderful ensemble around an excellent central performance.
And having just watched the movie and still recovering from the ending, that's all I'll say for the moment, what are you hoping audiences take away from their experience of watching Oppenheimer?
Well, I think that the thing that Chris does really well with his movies is he sort of makes films that really live with people after they've left the theatre. And so I think that, this film gives people a lot to chew on, a lot to think about. And it's a little bit of a cautionary tale, shall we say.
I'll ask you the same question, Chris. What are you hoping audiences take away from this?
Well, you try not to be didactic. The film doesn't have a specific message. It's just a great story, one of the greatest stories that I know of. And so we've tried to do it justice. And I think part of the appeal of the story, what makes it dramatic, is that told right, and we've done our best, when the film finishes, there'll be a lot of interesting questions, a lot of resonances.
Movie number 6 for you with Christopher Nolan. Tell me, how did you react when he came to you?
That seems like a strange answer, and one that is contrary to what I've heard Nolan say before about this movie, of being like, no, there really wasn't a message. It's just a great story. Like, what? I feel as if I've heard him say the opposite to what he just said there. Because that's not true about Oppenheimer. It's not just you don't think of Oppenheimer and go, it's a great story.
And said, I want you to play this role.
I mean, I had to sit down for a minute.
But can't say that there's a message.
But I was thrilled. Any actor in the world would want to work with Chris. He's one of the greats, one of the greatest.
This was the premiere, so he developed the talking point.
I feel privileged to have worked with him.
True, good point.
Much,
Now, obviously, he's a huge fan of IMAX. If you could recommend why an audience see this on the biggest screen possible, what would you say?
Well, because I think it's less of a film and more of an experience. It's like Chris likes to describe it as 3D without the glasses,
And in terms of the importance of the movie, I was still reeling from watching it last night and the ending, but what do you hope audiences take away from their experience watching Oppenheimer?
Well, first and foremost, I think they need to be entertained. I think that movie does it in spades. And then
I think
it asks a lot of questions, some of the big kind of, ethical, moral, paradoxical questions that there is. And my 15-year-old kid saw it and he was knocked out and was very, very curious about all that time in history and its relevance to today,
And what was your reaction when you got the call going, would you like to...
I'm just going to skip a little bit.
You're going to feel of storytelling. I've done all kinds of that provoke that kind of dialogue, which is very cool.
And finally, why would you suggest people see this on the biggest screen possible?
Because that's how Chris Nolan made it to be seen, and he shot
like
it with that in mind.
With every
single
movie.
detail he put in was so that people can see it in its largest possible format. They invented black and white IMAX for sequences in this movie. I mean, it's just, that's how you should see it if you can. Yeah.
I love that every Chris Nolan film is Chris Nolan made it to be seen this way. All right, that's Oppenheimer, directed by Christopher Nolan, who I certainly believe is going to win the Best Director Oscar this Sunday, which would make it his first. Which is pretty exciting for him. And also, I think people get surprised that Nolan is a guy who's not won an Oscar. He's one of those names. Has been around for a long time, is very singular in what he does, and has made some great films. But yeah, I mean, Andrew, not Andrew. Jesus Christ. Alfred Hitchcock. I was like, Andrew Hitchcock? Who is that? Alfred Hitchcock never won an Oscar. And then Christopher Nolan's hero, Stanley Kubrick, never won an Oscar. There are many of the greatest directors to have ever lived who have never won Oscars. Andrew Hitchcock. That is the thing about stream. Talking so much night after night, and my brain produces things like Andrew Hitchcock. Andrew Hitchcock. Okay, moving on. Next we have the making, behind the scenes, Killers of the Flower Moon. Marty Scorsese.
I told her, you do it yourself. She said, I don't want to do it myself. I said, you're going to have to.
How you doing, Mr. Hale?
Well.
Sorry to bother you. My name's Tom White. I'm the agent in charge for the Bureau of Investigation.
Okay, I think this might be one of my new memes now. One of my new favorite memes is the scene from Killers of the Flower Moon where he shows up and he's like, I was sent down here from Washington, D.C. to see, about these murders. And it can be used for everything now. This was about Rebecca Ferguson. I was sent down here from Washington, D.C. to see about Rebecca Ferguson. See who's yelling at her. Anywho, okay, sorry, back to this.
Justice Department.
Took us so long to get here. Well, our war hero has arrived.
And it was Hugh Grant.
Was a series of murders of Osage men and women to bilk them at the discovery of oil on their land.
The Osage Reign of Terror was a fascinating piece of American history.
I was drawn to the idea to tell this terribly tragic story that was never brought to national attention.
Marty obsessed with telling this story with the most honesty that he possibly could.
One of the key things was that I was drawn to this world, to where friendship and love existed with blatant extortion, exploitation, and murder.
When this money started coming, we should have known it came with something else.
In our film, Ernest develops a relationship with Molly Burkhart.
I don't know what she said, but it must have been Indian for handsome devil.
Ernest was encouraged to marry her by his uncle, Bill Hale, in order to get her family's shares in the oil profits.
Hale was a very enigmatic presence in Osage country.
He definitely represented somebody that wanted to take advantage of the situation at all costs.
Their time is over.
There was a need to tell this story from Martin Scorsese. There was something intrinsic in him to do this story justice.
There's a sinister nature of the murders of the Osage people.
Expecting a miracle to make all this go away, you know they don't happen anymore.
I wanted to do justice to the Osage so that the audience feels the immensity of the tragedy.
Welcome back to the Osage. You're always welcome, as you know, and it's so good to see you again.
You too, you too.
You know, this is such a complex story. You have the history of the Osage. You have us striking oil. That led to the Reign of Terror, they called it. We are real sensitive to the history, but you got to tell the story. If it didn't upset people, there's something wrong with it.
When this money started coming, we should have known it came with something else.
When I asked you, what is your approach?
This was 45 minutes longer than Dune 2.
I want to tell a story about betrayal of trust between the Osage people and the outside world.
By focusing on Ernest and Molly, it's like an analogy of the overall situation.
I don't even know if you love me anymore.
Okay. I don't love to go back into my full reviews because I've already talked about all these movies so much, but this was such a big problem for me, is that I didn't understand this marriage. And ultimately it felt like Molly was being taken for a fucking ride and was a goddamn fool, and it frustrated me because you first meet her and she's a firecracker. And she immediately distrusts Ernest Hale and all the white men and goes, yeah, they're just marrying us for our money. Like, she knows. She's the type of person, you look at her, you go, oh, her bullshit meter is at 100. And then suddenly that changes, even though Ernest to me was not, like, I didn't see how she felt for him. And instead it just felt like she married him because she didn't have anything else. And then so much of the movie, yes, it focused on their relationship, which was important, but we were missing important stuff from their relationship to explain how they were together for so long, because they were together for like a decade before all this shit went down, like before everything came out. And I think too, because early on in the movie, you see right away that Ernest Hale is a scum fuck. Like the first conversation he has with his uncle, who's also evil. And so there's no doubt that this man is terrible. And the focus mostly being on, you know, his perspective, his POV, made for a difficult watch and a lack of understanding how Molly was with this person for so long without seeing her, you know, without viewing her as naive and as a fool. She didn't have anything else to do. Yeah, I mean, so much of the film of her spent. I don't want to give spoilers, but anyway. Yeah, there was just a lot. Lily Gladstone is an incredible actress, and with what she had in that film was great. But ultimately, I feel torn. I feel torn on this because I felt that it didn't do her justice, and it didn't do the character of Molly Burkhart justice. And I personally don't have Lily Gladstone's performance as my performance of the year, but not because of her. Anyway, she didn't want to believe it, sure, but it was just frustrating that we spent so much time with Hale and with his uncle, and knowing right away that these men are bad. These men are bad, bad, bad. And seeing Molly from the get-go not trust and then kind of seemingly forget all of that. I don't know. That was really my main problem, I think, which was a bummer. Like, I was getting really frustrated watching the movie.
Right here. I was concerned about someone else telling our story. But when you came on board, you said, we're going to film here. You were going to use our language department. You were going to work with our people who do costumes.
There's no way I would have made it without the full support of the Osage community. Everybody was here. Where else can you shoot? Look at this place. It's perfect.
You know, this is also,
we have
I think a mini series would have been effective.
That so well, so accurately.
I always think that America needs your culture. More than just learning, we could open our minds and our hearts to a whole new way.
They're like buzzards circling our people. We're still warriors.
We're honored to tell this powerful historical story in the most authentic way.
So you sure did that. I don't know how you do it, but you sure did it.
The character of Ernest Burkhart, I found absolutely fascinating.
Ernest comes to Oklahoma and ultimately falls in love with Molly Kyle.
I don't know what she said, but it must have been Indian for handsome devil.
William K. Hale used that as an opportunity to prey upon her wealth.
The Osage, they're gonna go. Their time is over.
Ernest is under a very strong influence of his uncle. He finds himself getting deeper into murderous plans.
I'm sorry for all troubles.
Working with Leo and watching this master create this character, it's unbelievable.
Ernest's a real-life representation of the incredible greed of that time.
I just love money. I love it as much as I love my wife.
I I feel immense responsibility playing Molly Burkhart. Oil wealth brought a lot of undesired attention to Osage country.
This blanket is a target on our backs.
Molly's family faced blatant extortion and murder to bilk them out of their wealth.
When the murders start happening, Molly challenges the justice system.
You want to go to Washington, D.C.?
This may be the last thing I do.
Molly is really the heroine in a lot of ways.
Do you have any idea who might want to harm you?
Molly embodies the pain of the Osage people.
Please send help. There's murder in Osage, and the police do nothing. It's a powerful film, and I'm on her to stand with the Osage Nation and the descendants of those who perished.
I ought to kill these men who killed my family.
William King Hale is an extraordinary character.
Osage are the most beautiful people on
She's
God's
the
earth.
heroine, but
He was
barely gets
respectful
scenes
on
to
one
show
hand,
her heroism.
and
I
murderous
agree.
thug on the other hand.
I felt
You're gonna
that
make
as well.
trouble, make it big.
William K. Hale wanted to take control of Osage wealth and territory at all costs.
That estate money flows the right direction, it'll come to us.
Was exploiting and manipulating them.
And if necessary, do away with them, almost as if it was for their own good.
You gonna kill this Indian?
How'd you know?
In real life, William Hale was the banality of evil.
So many troubles will be brought upon you.
Robert De Niro is one of the people on this planet that can change the temperature in a room. He is so powerful.
They're gonna go.
Yeah,
The
he's a
time is
great
over.
villain.
It will happen.
We're making a film about an historical event that is central to the Osage history. So, of course,
Real
it's
son of a
important
bitch.
we spoke that language.
What was that?
This is 1920s, where people were still speaking the Osage language daily.
We wanted to be as authentic as possible, and using the duality of both English and Osage was a symbol of the enmeshment of the two cultures.
We need the shots.
Language and culture are inseparable. You understand the way people operate through their language.
Speaking Osage changed the way that I even moved as Molly. It took months to get comfortable with a different pace of speaking.
Working with Robert De Niro, he is very serious about it. So we met every day, getting the gestures right and the voice right.
They got very comfortable with the words, the sounds, the rhythms. And in some cases, I didn't even put subtitles on the scene because you know what's going on.
Yeah, I thought that was an
We're deeply
interesting
committed
choice to
staying
not
true
have
to the reality
subtitles
of the
with
world
a lot of the
in which this
Osage
story
language.
There you go. Oh, wait, 1 second. Back to one.
You guys, forming out. Let's form up for the photograph. Come back in. Form up, guys. Let's get ready. Forming out.
Yeah, come on in. There you go. Go ahead.
Get in position, guys. Get in position now. And let's take the opportunity to form up, everyone. Getting in now. In a position. Get in a big position. Here we go. Do the handshake now, mate.
Okay, now handshake. There you go. That's it.
Looking for the camera.
That's it. Nice. Okay.
Right.
That might be too much of a meal of it. Where she sees me.
And it's a quick transition to get from this scene to that scene so quickly.
It was a little annoying for the long scenes. I agree with that. So they would stretch on, and I'd be like, I would like the subtitles here now.
I'm just having fun bossing around right now.
Yeah, not everything needs to be spelled out. I don't think he's like totally wrong in that. But sometimes the scene would go on and on. I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm losing something.
2, 1, and then 2 the other. All. Okay. I'm gonna check out the cut from.
Do you think Marty has a shot at Best Director?
Scene where she says.
I mean, he has a shot. He's nominated, but
The first scene.
I don't think he's gonna win this. I don't even think he's number 2.
The Osage. They have the worst land possible. But they outsmarted everybody. The land had oil on it.
I'm an
Black
oil
gold.
man.
Money flows freely here now.
I do love that money, sir.
This wealth should come to us. Their time is over. It's just going to be another tragedy.
Sorry, Ernest was also ugly.
When this money started coming, we should have known it came with something else.
Those teeth.
They're like buzzards circling our people. We're still
They're
warriors.
not cute.
I ought to kill this.
This is a
white man
banger
who
track.
killed my family. I need you here.
I am right here.
You've got to take back control of your home.
I was sent down from Washington, D.C. to see about these murders.
The meme.
See who's doing it.
Oh yeah, I forgot Brendan Fraser was in the movie.
Expecting a miracle to make all this go away. You know they don't happen anymore.
All right. Next, we are going to watch some behind the scenes of Anatomy of a Fall. This is actually the first Oscar year I'm not feeling any of the movies. I'm weird. I think that there were a ton of incredible movies this year, and it's a much better year than the previous few years. That's for sure. Thought there were a lot of really awesome films this year. This is my best picture, Anatomy of a Fall. I just think top down, the writing, the directing, the acting, everything about this movie was fucking awesome. And I loved the deconstructing of a courtroom drama, and I loved that rather than kind of stick to the norm and how I think this would have played out if this were an American film. It wasn't about the murder. It wasn't a whodunit. At the end of the day, this film was about this woman being on trial for her marriage and for her life. And I just loved watching the character of Sandra from start to finish in this film and how unapologetic she is, but not in a girl boss feminism way, in a way that felt so rarely seen, and that she was not perfect at all, but also did not try to be. And how just how amazingly Sandra Hüller played the character of Sandra, as well as Milo Machado Grané playing the son, Snoop the dog, the what's his name, hot lawyer. I mean, the acting was impeccable, character writing was impeccable, and I just loved this movie. I really loved this movie. Okay, so this is looking at Anatomy of a Scene, how an argument resonates in Anatomy of a Fall.
Hello, I'm Justine Trier, and I'm the co-writer and the director of Anatomy of a Fall.
You took the book's best idea How am I supposed to just go back to it? Do you realize how cynical that is of you?
You can publish your own version.
This is probably the most.
Say it
This is the most
inspired me.
important scene in the
I'll
movie.
admit to it.
So this scene comes very late in the film, and it's the sound of a recorded argument played in the court near the end of the trial, trying to elucidate the death of the man whom we finally come to see on screen. His wife is the accused, and this is the only time we see or hear them interact.
Jungle, I live with you and you impose everything. You impose your rhythm, your use of time, you even impose your language. Even when it comes to language, I'm the one meeting you.
I also think it's rare that you see this swapping of the genders here, where you have the husband on one side who feels who's like the weaker of the two here, and who is like viewing his marriage and his life through a lens of jealousy that his wife is not the domesticated one, is not the one performing domestic duties. It just seems it seems rare that you get this, where you have the wife who's way more successful, who has more of the power, and who is unapologetic for it, and who doesn't care to do things that are required societally of a wife and a mother. And then you have the husband on the other side. And it's interesting because I don't think either of them are villains, but neither of them are innocent either. There's not really like, I don't know, maybe you make up your mind towards the end on who was more villainous, but the point being that Anatomy of a Fall is about the end of this couple and the end of their marriage, and that being what is on trial, as well as the character of the wife.
You on your turf? We speak English at home.
I'm not on my turf. I don't speak my mother tongue.
So the character called Sandra and Samuel are played by actors of the same name.
The bald lawyer was
Sandra
the cunty
Hüller
villain,
and Samuel
true.
Tace.
So we create a middle ground, so nobody has to meet the other on that turf. This is what English is for. It's our meeting point. You can't blame me for that.
But we live in France.
There was a lot at stake. We had to live up to the teasing of the scene. We needed to deliver a certain amount of information and to get to know the character of the dead husband. The jury and the audience listen to the recording. The clerk displays the French transcript of the argument on the computer screen, and Sandra is confronted with her own voice, with the intimacy of her marriage. And at this point, we drop into the scene. We see it. For a long time, we wondered if the scene shouldn't remain sound only. But because sound has the power to give the perfect illusion of the present, of reality, we decided to dive into it. And if you close your eyes, you can read.
And I think it is so brilliant the way they did this, where you hear this entire conversation in the courtroom, because the husband had been recording their lives. So the jury and those sitting in the courtroom hear this recording, but all they hear are sounds. And so they have to interpret it based on just a recording that they hear and based on the biases that they have. And juxtaposing that with the actual, like them playing this scene out together. And it's the only time, I believe, that you see the husband. So it's the first time you see the husband, and also, no, not the last. It's the first time you see the husband. I'm trying to remember. I think there's another scene with the son, whatever. But when you see it play out this way, you know that watching this, it's very different from what the jury is simply hearing on a recording. And ultimately, though, I think the point of it is that Nobody knows what happens in a marriage besides the two people who are in that marriage. And even still, those two people look at things differently. And usually, you're both right and you're both wrong. And nobody else can ever know the truth of things.
Really believe that the people are there. You could almost say it's the inner vision of the visually impaired child at the moment when he hears his parents' voice. For me, it's not a flashback, it's an illustration of a sound, so it's present. I wanted the viewer to have the very strong sensation of being projected into this intimacy. So we are in the kitchen of these people, and they are talking about very concrete things, their daily life, the way they organize their life and split responsibilities, their professional imbalance, their frustrations. And the idea of the scene is simple: to show the rise of conflict and then violence between two people, a battle of arguments and ideas within a couple. So we filmed with 2 cameras, not to lose any of their energy. We had to film their words, the words that come out of their mouth. It's all about the actors, the truth with which they say it. And then there is the language. They speak in English, which is not their language. He's French, she's German, and English is where they meet. And even that becomes one of the subjects of the conflict, the language question. I wanted to shoot this scene in daylight with strong light and the sun shining. Often very dramatic, intimate scenes are used to be filmed at night, as if intimacy were separate from the rest of life. And here I choose the opposite, and the contrast between light and violence is even stronger for me.
I've nothing to do with it. You're not sacrificing yourself, as you say. You choose to sit on the sidelines because you're afraid. Because your pride makes your head explode before you can even come up with a little germ of an idea. And now you wake up and you're 40 and you need someone to blame. And you're the one to blame.
They are never filmed in the same frame,
I've watched that scene so
except
many times.
briefly in the beginning.
This is the truth. You're smart. I know you know I'm right. And Daniel has nothing to do with it. Stop it!
She's so good.
You're a monster.
And just as this violence breaks out and becomes physical, the image is taken away from the viewer and we return to the courtroom. We find ourselves in the position of the jury and especially of the child Daniel in a state of total uncertainty, not knowing who is hitting whom. We suddenly realize that we didn't see anything because we were not there. We'll never know.
Exactly. Holy shit, that whole sequence is so fucking intense and electric. And it cuts back and shows you Daniel, and you're like, oh, this poor boy. This poor boy sitting here. Yeah, it's Flirt the Hot. I know, the hot lawyer. Love the hot lawyer. Okay, and then last little video I have here. This is Justine Triet on the complexity of language in Anatomy of a Fall. Because it's a big deal that, and it's also very impressive on the part of Sandra Hüller, the actress, that so much of the film she speaks English. She's a German actress who in the film speaks film speaks French and also English. But English is, as it was described in that last scene that you saw, was supposed to be the middle ground for them because the husband was French, she is German. She tried to learn a little French. he wouldn't really learn German, and so they said, let's meet in the middle here and we'll speak English. But as he made them move to France and wanted to assimilate them into French culture and did not want to speak English, but she rejecting that control and that pressure to, to do everything French was why she insisted so much on English. What's her name? The actress is Sandra Hüller, and she plays the character of Sandra. And she's also in the film The Zone of Interest. She had a big year.
That's why
that was the first
an
movie you watched on your
investigation
Oscars
for,
Death Watch, and it
most
set the bar
suspicious
high.
death, because you were the only person there. And of course, you're his wife.
Stop. I did not kill him.
That's not the point.
I spend a lot of time.
That's not the point. The dialogue is so good. By the way, Samuel Thies is not promoting the film because he's accused of sexual harassment in another movie. Oh my God. Holy shit. How have I not seen this? Okay, well, you know what? If she did kill him, deserved. The French actor and filmmaker. France. We need a serious reckoning, and I mean a real reckoning. The French actor and filmmaker Samuel Thies, known for his role in Oscar-tipped drama Anatomy of a Fall, has been accused of rape. It is true. I haven't seen him anywhere. I've seen Milo, I've seen Hot Lawyer, I've seen Sandra, I've seen Justine. I haven't seen this man. I don't even think of him, though. That's the thing. When I think of this movie, I've never thought of the actor who plays the husband. Okay, so he's been accused of rape, according to reports. Variety reported that Thies was removed from a film he was directing called Les Gilets Jaunes after a crew member claimed that he was sexually assaulted. In a report published by the French newspaper Libération, the alleged incident took place this July after a party held in an apartment. The unnamed crew member claims she stayed at the apartment as unnamed crew member claims he stayed at the apartment as he was drunk and was raped in the morning. Thies has denied the claim, stating that any sexual activity was consensual. The film's producer, Caroline Beaumarchand, was informed of the incident and told Variety that she hired a third party to undertake a formal investigation. While this took place, Thies was taken off the set but continued to direct remotely. In the end, what we're discovering is that no matter how many kits, white papers, and resources we have when it comes to actually dealing with this type of situation, we are not equipped, Beaumarchand said. According to Screen Daily, a report in Telerama claims that the crew member left the production and lodged an official complaint with authorities. In a statement, Thies' lawyer has said that her client has not been approached by police or charged with any crime. The only investigation on this case was ordered by the production and carried out by an independent organization. It was delivered in September, and it was 300 pages long. The conclusion is that there were no elements qualifying what happened of a sexual assault. Gilets Jaunes is a drama starring Marina Foy and Louise Bourgon about an alcoholic summoned for jury duty. It marks Thies' third film as director. Man, I am really surprised that I haven't seen anything on this. Crazy. Bro, there is such a reckoning that needs to happen in the film industry. Look, I know these are allegations. I'm not going to speak on them. But more so speaking of the culture. The culture in France and in the France film industry. Where they're literally saying things like, no, abusers are fine as long as they are great artists. Because the art is what's important here. What up, VO?
Courtroom in France, and I think I'm so surprised in movie because it's always very cold, and I wanted to do something much more live, to be on many point of views. Sometimes we are with the jury, sometimes we are with Daniel. It's like the movie, we always move on different point of views and say, okay, if I'm with him,
French Canadian, want to say the pronunciation ain't half bad.
The situation like this, but if I'm with Sandra or With the jury, it's literally different, you know. So I think the shot is really close to that kind of thinking, yes.
I just want you to know one thing. I'm not a monster.
The language was in the center of the movie, I think. It's a character in a way, and I think it embodies the relationship between Sandra and
I'm trying to have her
Samuel.
meet you in cinema now, but it's hard.
So uncatchable in a way because she has many languages inside her. So I think when she's talking in French in the courtroom, we can think that she prepared herself.
They better be casting Milo Machado Grane in everything. That kid is one of the best child actors I have seen in a hot minute. He's phenomenal.
Very well. And when she switched it in English, I think we can feel that
Did I speak French with
étoile.
étoile?
But she's a writer too, so people always speak instead of her, and she's dispossessed of her narrative. And in a way, because she's a writer, she looks like somebody who could manipulate others, you know. So language is, in the real life, she's powerful. She has strengths, but in that case, everything is warps, you know, and against her at the end. I wanted to go back and forth between the impulse language of home, you know, when you are overcome by life and relationship, and the language of courtroom, the language who analyze, dissect everything. And I think the movie is always in that two, you know, perspective.
Okay. That is Anatomy of a Fall. Justine Triet. I should not speak, but I will speak. The number of people, the number of Barbie fans who were pissed off that Justine Triet got nominated over Greta Gerwig. I'm like, first of all, why is it 1-for-1? Why is it only one female director can get nominated? Why aren't you mad? It's like when we talked earlier about the Ben Bedecker thing, where I'm like, why don't you look at these other white people and go, maybe they took my job, even though, Ben, you suck. Instead of looking at the black writer or the LGBTQ writer, the female writer. No, so many Barbie fans blaming Justine Triet when, okay, I mean, obviously I would put Justine Triet over Greta Gerwig if you could only pick one, but more importantly, why they were not blaming the fact that there were 4 male directors. So none of them took Justine Triet's or took Greta Gerwig's spot. It was only Justine Triet. And I guarantee you the most avid Barbie fans have not fucking seen Anatomy of a Fall. I'ma say that. If you are of the belief that Barbie was snubbed, and you will, you know, believe that till the day you die, you have not seen Anatomy of a Fall. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I just don't believe that you have seen movies other than Barbie. Yeah, and you know who I would have picked as my second female director? Celine Song. Anyway, all right, let's look at the zone of interest. Also, a film that stars Sandra Hüller, who is just is very, very different character from the character that she plays in Anatomy of a Fall. This is directed by Jonathan Glazer, who had wanted to make this movie for a very, very long time. Kind of had been tinkering with this film for about, or the idea of this film for over a decade.
The Zone of Interest is not a story in the sense of a normal film. It's about a man who has a lovely life with his family. He's very good at his job. They live in the country in a lovely house with a lovely garden. He also happens to be the commandant of Auschwitz. Their garden wall was the same wall on the other side that was the death camp. In our early research, the photographs, the Hoss family album is in this garden. You see everything. You see pool and the slide and the greenhouse and the rest of it. You never see the wall that abuts the camp. There have been films about perpetrators, and a lot of those examples have shown perpetrators quite villainous, you know, not us. So I wanted to avoid the artifice of cinema. I wanted to look at them more forensically.
He said, we don't want to make this like a movie set. There was no lighting, there was no film gear on the set, only like cameras.
So they wired the whole house with the cameras. Some of them were hidden, some of them were visible, but no camera people were behind it.
We were all in a trailer over the wall, basically.
Yeah, that was a really smart decision, filmmaking-wise, because so many of the scenes, you really felt like you were there just watching it. You know, the characters would move in and out. There were not these close-ups. There was not the use of different shots to like shots distance-wise, like a medium, a close, to help in telling the story. It was really just like fly on a wall type of filmmaking. Not Christian F. Thank you for the 7 months.
How it affects the acting, you definitely knew.
I felt like it was good, but it would have worked better as a short film. I also said that I think this could have been, a 20-minute film, and it would have been just as effective. Like, I'm curious to test that out. Because I think with Zone of Interest, you can come in at any point in the movie and you know what's going on. Like, you get it right away. Now, there are things that creep up, things that you realize, like, oh my God, the kid has been making the sounds, these weird sounds that he hears Jewish people making in the camp across the street as they're being killed. There's little moments like that. But ultimately, I do think the point of the film and what Jonathan Glazer was aiming for could have, I do think it could have been achieved in a shorter version, or maybe if not even not a 20-minute film. That's more of just like an experiment, but less than its runtime. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying that it was bad. Like, I don't think this film length, like, I didn't get out and go, God, that movie was too long. It was very effective, but I did wonder afterwards if this could have been accomplished with a different, much shorter length. I don't know.
You were all alone with the history, with all the things that were present in that house that I cannot even explain.
It was really important, critical in fact, for the entire project to be as close to the truth as one could possibly get.
Have you seen Perfect Days? I'm seeing it tomorrow.
As an experience. And also allow the audience to be able to project themselves onto these people and see themselves. Very easy to see these people committing genocide and thinking they're monsters. That's not me, I'm safe. But they didn't start as mass murderers. They started as boyfriend and girlfriend, having dreams about their future. What they wanted for themselves is not that dissimilar to what everybody wants for them. And the whole idea of this project was to be confronted by a reflection of ourselves on some level.
All right, here's a longer behind the scenes.
The Zone of Interest is not a normal film in the sense of a plot. If I was to explain the story, it's about a man who has a lovely life with his family. He's very good at his job. They live in the country, in a lovely house with a lovely garden. He also happens to be the commandant of Auschwitz. And the house they live in abuts the camp itself. genocide becomes ambient to their life.
I didn't know about the Hearst family at all, about their story. I was very surprised when Jonathan showed me how close they lived from Auschwitz and what they had to do to just forget about it.
They had that garden, and their garden wall was the same wall on the other side that was...
But I think it's very telling that it's not them struggling to try and normalize this or forget about what's going on. That's an important distinction there, is them going about their lives and normalizing the just unimaginable evil happening next door was not them like out of sight, out of minding it, or kind of pretending like it wasn't existing. Like they know. And there's little moments where, for instance, early on in the film, they get a delivery and you see her trying on a fur coat, and then she reaches in the pocket and she pulls out a lipstick and she tries the lipstick on. That type of thing where you go, this bitch is fucking evil, and she is well aware of what she is complicit in. But it was the normalization of living next door to a place like Auschwitz, the banality of evil, the sanitization of evil. Yeah. But then the grandma couldn't take it and left overnight. Right. The grandma, who's a fucking anti-Semitic bitch as well, but it was too much for her to be next door to Auschwitz because she couldn't put it out of her mind. Because she was affected by it, not in a way where she was like, yo, we gotta end the Nazi stuff, but in a way where she went, I don't want to see it. I support it, but I don't want to see it. And it pissed the daughter, and it pissed Hedwig off. She was angry because I don't remember really seeing this movie, but it's almost a brief... Like, I think you can understand that she's having to think about it again where, oh, my mother's left because it's too much for her to handle. I can't face the reality of what I support. Yeah, like, I don't want to see it.
Was the death camp. In our early research, the photographs, the Hoss family album is in this garden. You see everything. You see the pool and the slide and the greenhouse and the rest of it, but you never see the wall that abuts the camp.
There were no photographs of the wall in the camp?
No, from this angle, there is no photographs. He would have had his back to that, taking a picture.
What I love about the movie is that some historians specialized in Nazi Germany have said it's a great way to show how the Holocaust was orchestrated as day-to-day life for that family. It really hits you not all in the same way we've seen movies about the Holocaust before. Yet you typically don't see Holocaust movies told this way, And of course, it's because it's very important to focus on the stories of the Jews who were victimized by Nazi Germany, and telling their stories and showing you what they endured. But I thought that this was a really fascinating way to do a Holocaust film, but not about the Holocaust. Like, I think it's a good, important addition to the repertoire of films that deal with the Holocaust.
Of their idyllic garden.
Traditionally, the way the Holocaust is narrated, we often use the word othering or dehumanization about the victims of oppression. And I think the thing in the zone of interest was to not other the perpetrators, not dehumanize them.
What we see here is the scene where Hedwig Höss's mother is visiting them in their new home. So they're walking into the garden, and Hedwig Höss is showing her mother her achievements.
Oh my god, I have to get up.
It was kind of an interesting moment for Hedwig Höss, of course,
with the
because
burrito.
she wants to have approval from her. She wants her admiration and, you know, her respect for the way that she's living.
At that point in the film, Hedwig's mother is a surrogate for us as a kind of, she's a newcomer into the thing. We've been in the world a bit.
Das hier ist die Mauer vom Lager. Ja, das ist die Lagermauer. Also da haben wir auch noch Wein gepflanzt, damit das zuwächst, damit man das nicht mehr so sieht.
I was a bit frightened before that scene because it's a long one. Yeah, so we shot it all in one. As you can see, it's a one shot.
Und hier ist der.
Did you see Sandra didn't want to play Nazi before being convinced to be in this movie?
The line that is correct to our research is the Queen of Auschwitz, which was a line that, again, I think it was one of the prisoners' testimonies who worked in the house. That's what he referred to her as.
Der Rudi nennt mich die Königin von Auschwitz.
Yeah, to say that sentence was not easy. To find the right dosage of vanity and childlike, naive ingredients.
I really wanted to examine the subject almost anthropologically, to look at them and their behavior. How they thought was less important to me to how they acted. And I wanted to avoid the artifice of cinema. I didn't want to glamorize them. And Chris and I used to talk about it being like a sort of big brother in the Nazi house. And I had no interest in making it if I couldn't make it this exact way.
For the first probably month, I did struggle with the proximity. I was very glad to see our walls go up because it just kept it away from me. But of course, it doesn't stop dawning on you where you are.
It was very different from everything I did before because, you know, we decided we don't want to make this like a movie set. We just want to have a house and a garden and nobody there. No film crew, not to impose any look, the most objective as possible.
Did they shoot on site? I think they might have. I'm trying to remember. I was reading about it right after I saw the film. I feel like they... I mean, of course, this is not the original film, the original house, but I think they did film close by, like in the area. Was he mimicking the random sounds of gunshots when he hit the drum like that? It's possible.
So we're looking for frames and we just hardwired everything. So we tried to hide cameras in bushes, in the cupboards. We chose Leica lenses, which are German lenses, which are not fancy, were not vintage, no filters, no light, no film gear. And then when we had everything, just, you know, escaping.
3, 2, 1, action.
So, you know, we had everything in one go. Close-ups, wide shots, everything.
Sometimes we were filming scenes in 3 rooms simultaneously. The idea was to try and be invisible to the actors, to create an arena for them and watch their behavior within that arena. It gave us the ability to kind of capture things in real time, which is so important to create present tense as an experience.
I love to do it in this way. It feels real. Sometimes we had very precise lines and very precise situations. And sometimes I was allowed to repeat the lines when I have the feeling, now this is time. And we had all the time in the world.
We didn't know what they would capture, what the frame was. And everybody was in the same focus all the time, in the same tension. And we only had each other to play with, or ourselves. It had a very centering effect, that you definitely knew you were all alone with the story, with the history. But it was very, very special, and you don't have that very often.
Wir müssen den Tatsachen ins Auge sehen. Wir müssen von hier fortgehen.
Nee, du musst von hier fortgehen.
John said for me to create this character, to dive into his darkness, if you speak the truth, then lie with your eyes. And if your eyes tell the truth, then lie with your mouth. And that was really important, that we don't feel his real thoughts. We see him as a normal, sometimes boring person, but we don't see him act like a perpetrator. And this was really a challenge.
Erledigen Sie das.
Das werde ich. Ich weiß das Vertrauen zu schätzen, das Sie mir entgegenbringen.
Rudolf Hoss sort of rang hollow, really. These people were not charismatic. I talked to Christian a lot about how they were occupied with doing rather than thinking. In fact, they were non-thinking. Sandra Hüller rejected the project point blank because she'd sworn to herself that she was never going to portray a Nazi.
I decided to be a part of it. It was really kind of a painful decision. I had a lot to think about, a lot of meetings with Jonathan, a lot of talking with my family, if it's a good idea to be involved. I think it was necessary that she would not get any of my capability to feel or be empathetic.
A lot of high command were fucking racist nerds. Yeah, I think what's... I think what was the standout with the Commandant character was how you could see this guy was not tough. This guy was not a fighter. You know, this guy was not... he was not cool or anything. But he had a sick fucking mind for torture. He was very smart and very good when it came to creating ways to kill Jews in the camps. And you see that with like the scene where he's going through he's showing the plans for the gas chambers to some of to his fellow officers. And I think that was something that stood out to me. It was like, oh, this guy is where he is and is in this position because he has a mind for creating efficient but still torturous ways of murdering Jews in these camps. The spinning furnace, yeah.
When I play someone, I walk around inside my body and my imagination, and I look where they sit, what they do, and there was just nothing. It was just empty.
It's so important to allow the audience to be able to project themselves onto these people. So Paul and I will go through hundreds of hours of footage. We don't assemble. There's no point in editing anything. We really grow it from the inside.
Because all of these cameras are locked off. It gave us opportunities throughout the film to be retiming action, to balance up frames and help continuity across cuts and stuff like that. When Hedwig and her mother come down the stairs outside the house, the kids are playing. And when we cut back to them as they're going through the gate, we cut back to the kids. We retimed them slightly so their action was working differently. Phase one, we edited a family drama, and it was just that. Only when JB started working together on specifics of what it was that was over the wall that's really defined that edge between like what we're seeing and what we're hearing.
On the other side of the wall, there was murder happening all the time. We went to great lengths to be accurate about how that was represented. We created a library of sound that took many months. Prisoner and guard interactions, executions. We kind of saw it as two films, a film that you see and a film that you hear. We tried to kind of somewhat blur the lines so that you weren't necessarily sure what you were hearing, and it could be a good sound or a bad sound. Is that the children I'm hearing, or does that come from over the wall?
And then that would affect what you were doing. Like if you were doing something where music was doing that.
We already knew there was voices, so
Can
we'd
you
already
imagine?
recorded these voices.
Can you imagine the fucking upset if Zone of Interest wins
sort of-
over Oppenheimer?
There in this way that was like maybe a bit ominous. It was like a clue. I feel like John would have the guts in a way to be like, well, what about, you know, in a direction that like no one else is really going to be able to do.
We were looking for the right place to shoot the film. And the first idea was to shoot it in the real Hess house, which is still existing there. We ended up really very, very close to Auschwitz Museum, just behind the wall practically. The museum opened their archives for us, so Jonathan and the production designer really could go through and get what we wanted to make this film
Scouts Mom,
as
thank you
real
for the
as
7
possible.
months.
I think because of the proximity where we actually were, attuned everyone. The girl that you're seeing in this scene, we call her Olusia, and the Olusia is actually the code name that she was given by the Polish underground. At the time, she's based on a real woman who I met when she was 90 years old.
The real Alexandra passed away days, weeks after John met her, and she told her story, which was transcribed, and the film is dedicated to her memory at the end.
There was a time when I really personally didn't want to continue with this project because of its perpetual darkness. I was looking for something other than that, because there is something other than that in human nature, even in these moments, in these contexts. There is goodness. She presented that to me in a way that I felt blessed by, to be frank, and she was a force, you know. And I think what you're seeing here is that. You're seeing energy. She did what she was able to do. So, you know, they'd run documents secretly, they'd exchange messages on ribbons, hair ribbons.
Wait, there's a blind guy who does movie reviews on YouTube, and I kept thinking, what the hell would he think listening to this movie? Interesting. So he just obviously bases it on the sound, because you can't see, of course. Fascinating, man. I got it. What's the guy's name? Yeah, I guess that's someone who could really be effective in figuring out like which films rely so heavily on their sound design.
Go in and out of the camp. They found ways of communicating, and that's what you see in this scene. She would also leave food
Yeah, does he
for
use
people who were
descriptive
starving
audio?
and dying,
Audio
and that she saw
captions?
outside her bedroom window every morning, going to these construction sites, basically slave labor, brutalized until they were dead, and as a 12, 13-year-old girl. So her instinct, very simple, natural instinct, was to
The Tommy
leave food where
Edison
she could and when she could.
experience.
She, in many ways, was the reason why we're sitting here.
Nothing was visible. There was blackout. So that is why we just use a military camera. We
I stared at the
somehow
eclipse.
adjusted to filming, which
Sorry.
was not easy because it was designed for completely different things. It had quite low resolution. It was 1K because we need to crop it because it was 4:3, and we use artificial intelligence to add more resolution, and it looks really amazing.
Figuring out how to get out of our regular color Sony
my
Venice
God.
into that, there were various places we were trying it. It was the-
I liked his use of this technique here. I did read some reviews where some reviewers didn't like this. Descriptive audio, but it's a TikTok TTS describing the atrocities of Nazis. Hi. I can't even do the TTS voice, but it is horrible.
The fairy tale, the story that Rudolph was telling his children that unlocked a boundary or a joining of the two things.
Da kam aber das schneeweiße Vögelein geflogen und sang. Hüt dich, sieh dich für.
I started trying to sort of look at this
Yeah, I
as a
liked
mirror of
those,
our lives now and the things we accept.
The kind of surrealist
The whole
moments.
idea
in the
of
film
this
as
project
well,
was to
using
try and
color
present or reflect our similarities with perpetrators. There's nothing special about them. They are us and our neighbours.
The scene where you see the ash and the night vision cam is so haunting. Yeah. All right, so that is Zone of Interest. Which of these do I want to watch? We'll watch both of these. Oh my God, I need to get up, but I have little burrito on my lap. I don't know what to do about him. Oh, tiny burrito. Anyway, that is Zone of Interest. I really do recommend seeing that movie if you have not seen it already. I think that will certainly win Best International Film. And Nandre wants this to win Best Picture, which would be quite the upset of Oppenheimer. You can't? It's Maestro time? Hell no, it's not. Bradley Cooper wasn't directed for no Best Director. It's Yorgos Lanthimos. Poor Things time. This is our last one. Yorgos Lanthimos' Poor Things. Our director number 5. Director nominee number 5. Hot takes. All right. Here we go. Oh, you gotta see him. He's suited, I know. I'm probably gonna trying to see if he'll drink some water soon. Okay.
She was the
Stop it.
I'm Emma Stone.
I'm Yorgos Lanthimos.
And I'm still Mark Ruffalo.
And this is Notes on a Scene.
Bella, let us take the air in our cabin.
These two are fighting and ideas are banging around in Bella's head and heart.
This scene takes place on a ship.
Yeah.
We're sailing from
What's up, Mickle?
Lisbon to technically Athens, but we stop in Alexandria along the way.
You've been kidnapped, basically.
I've been sort of kidnapped.
Yes.
Bella, let us take the air.
This is
That's
Mark
me.
Ruffalo.
This
He
is
plays
Mark
Duncan
Ruffalo.
Wedderburn. This is John Carmichael. This is Santa Chicula. This is the back of my head.
And these are just some friends we picked up along the way. This isn't CGI.
This
is
movie
an
was
actual
visually very
practical
cool.
LED screen.
LED screen. We used a lot of painted clouds and some formations from other liquids that we shot.
I don't think the
we put all
messaging
that
was super
together
deep,
in post-production. On the day, it was actually playing behind the actors. So
Which gets a little nauseating,
And the
to be
waves
honest.
were actually breaking
Yeah, that's crazy. That's an LED screen.
up against the ship from time to time.
Mark, that's not true.
Well, they were like,
There wasn't water.
no, but it was a representation of water that was constantly moving.
the only VFX enhancement that we did here was like, if you see there's like a little bit of spray of water here that we added later in post-production. And the only VFX that the LED screen, I think, came
This was Barbie
about
for
up to
theater
here.
kids.
And we just, filled in this in post-production, just an extension of the set, but everything else that you see, it was actually there. The reason we built this set, and actually the whole
funny.
film is shot on sound stages, we just wanted to build this world that represented the way Bella, the main character, sees and experiences the world. So we thought that it would be interesting if we built every set, even exteriors or the ship that you see here, inside a studio, and then we would control the lighting, the backgrounds, and we would manage to acquire this non-realistic feeling for the entire film.
Let us take the air.
In our cabin. Duncan's, I guess what you would call a rake or a cad. He's a bon vivant. He's
Such a
someone
cad.
who loves to live life in its fullest and to totally satiate all of his senses whenever given the opportunity, even to the point of stealing away a young, beautiful, naive woman. His relationship with Bella is really to teach her the beauties and the loveliness and all the sumptuous activities of the world as kind of her Pygmalion, as her tutor of life.
Thought the camera
These
work
two
was
are
a
fighting
weakness,
and
though it's
ideas
filmed
are
as exhausted
banging
look at
around in Bella's
intentional.
head and heart like lights in a storm.
Oh.
So,
I liked that more than the story.
That's a very good frame.
my approach to Bella. Oh boy. I guess for a while I thought it was, a very Stop it. For a while I thought she was a very difficult character to play, but then I realized, in a way, it was only because she was
Stop it.
I like how they can't talk about this movie.
But I realized that it's because
Don't
she's
start like I'm crying.
she was so simple.
Do you have a close-up of her?
Maybe
Okay,
because
great.
the
Go
movie
on,
was
for a
fucking
second.
goofy.
Hi. You're watching Notes on a Scene.
You're always reading now, Bella. You're losing some of your adorable way of speaking.
I'm a changeable feast, as are all of we.
Bella, at this point in her sort of development, she has been introduced to philosophy by Martha, and she is beginning to read
I loved the
books of many
costumes
different
in this
philosophers,
movie.
and a lot of things are being illuminated to her about, different ways
Loved
of
the look.
approaching life and what it all means, and it's a very pivotal moment in her sort of growth that she's discovering her own sort of belief system. In terms of the physicality, her specific kind of walk and way of speaking, and a lot of that is in the script, how it's evolving.
Apparently, according to Emerson, disagreed with by Harry.
Come, just come.
This is the film my mom referred to as Weird People.
What?
He feels like he's losing control of her in the scene. The books are kind of a symbol of her being educated and him feeling like she's leaving his control and possession. So as she's given more books, he throws them off.
Will still hasn't seen this, and I'm dying to know his thoughts.
She's a surprise to him in every way, and it certainly piques his arousal that he can't control her, and I think he finds that very exciting until it becomes challenging to his ego.
I think in
Moms
this
just tell it like it is.
particular moment, she is starting to find him very annoying. She's expanding so rapidly and in so many ways, and it's becoming more and more threatening to him, and he's starting to bug her.
There was a language, a filmic language that we developed with Robbie Ryan, the cinematographer.
Wait, when Will first reacted to the trailer on stream, he said, "Why do people view Emma Stone as a Criterion actor?" It'd be very... I want to know how he feels after watching The Curse, because he definitely watched the trailer of Poor Things before he watched The Curse. And I feel as if The Curse changed people who were not sold on Emma Stone's acting abilities. The Curse solidified that. Showed that Emma Stone is fucking incredible.
We started kind of using it during the making of The Favorite, and on this film we just wanted to go even further. So we remember during The Favorite we did a lot of tests with, and on this one as well. And we remembered this fisheye lens that we used that actually created this circle. People feel like very enclosed in a kind of claustrophobic way.
I like what she brings
frame.
to.
And the 4mm was just this option for us to, in certain moments, create this kind of awkward.
No, do you wanna come in? Little burrito's on the bed. No, well, should we try to give him some water? Okay, he's stirring a little bit. He heard you in there.
Feel to the scene, and like in this moment, he just picks up her books and throws them into the sea, and just felt like the right moment to use that. But in general, we used like very wide-angle lenses and fisheye lenses in order to be consistent with how we're building the world and make it feel even more vast.
You still need to see Poor Things. Yeah.
You do a career and you're in a franchise for a long time, and people start to, see you in a certain kind of role, or you have your social media, and people start to see you in a certain way, and in some sense, you even start to see yourself.
That was a crazy take. Do you mean that? Your least favorite director, that dude fucking sucks, he's ass. You've decided that? Oh, well, at least you're saying Denis' name more correctly than... All about Dennis. Okay, now you're... Will just goes, I'm all about Dennis.
Dennis Villanueva? That's my guy.
Dennis Villanueva? Oh my god. Oh, Farley got a little burrito. Oh, wait, hold on. He's not so... No, we gotta give him half the water amount. They said to start it off with him in case he throws up because the...
It's been 5 hours. It's not much water. Drink the water.
I didn't scare
You
him.
scared him to death.
I didn't scare him
screaming.
to death. You're a dramatic bitch.
You and Yorgos can go live your own life.
Me and Yorgos can go live our own life?
Dennis and I can be happy.
What are you talking about? Me and Yorgos can live a life, and then you and Dennis can live a life?
Yeah, you guys can go on Suck Island.
Oh my god! Will just said Yorgos and I can go be on Suck Island. You're saying crazy shit right now.
Saying facts.
You're not saying facts.
Go watch Dune 2. Don't reintegrate your love with us. You don't have to pretend like trash is watching.
Oh my god, I'm going to go watch Dune 2 when I can.
Open your eyes.
You open your butt. All right, how's he doing? Oh my god! Wow, you took that literally, and I took that personally. Is this Dreamwill? Yeah, this is Dreamwill. Because Dreamwill's a dick.
Go watch more Yorgos.
Dreamwill is an asshole.
Here, some trash for your collection.
Some trash for my collection? You're a fake movie watcher. I bet that you've said that, like, you've seen Poor Things. And you haven't. You are disturbing the boy, by the way. Look how disturbed he is. Will you bring me those Cheetos? Will you check and make sure that he's not drinking too much water? We got to give him a little bit and see how his tummy does.
Old Nazi mommy wants you to have a...
Old Nazi mommy? Are you fucking kidding me? Who took him this morning? Old Nazi mommy. Okay. Anyway, sorry guys. This is the reenactment of the Anatomy of a Fall fight. Yes. This is us reenacting Anatomy of a Fall. Oh my god. Actually, Will was so annoying when I was watching Anatomy of a Fall because this man sat down for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. He watched. It's the total of him watching this movie. And he was so annoying about the film. And he's like, lock that bitch up. He just kept saying that. Lock that bitch up. Anyway. Hi. Hi, my little burrito. Can I get you something? Right.
That way. And it's deadly for a creative person, I think, ultimately, but it's also very comfortable and it's hard to break free. The more you break free, it's harder to break free the next time. And so playing this part came up and I was like, oh, do people want to even see me in this part? Can I play it? You know, I haven't never played anything. I never played anything so gregarious, so cocksure, so narcissistic, with that kind of language and that kind and an accent in a period piece. I've just never done anything like it. And so it scared me, honestly. And
He
I
was
have
so good in the
such
role.
admiration for him. And I didn't want to let him down and I didn't want to let her down. And so, yeah, I was scared.
I now feel kind of afraid of doing something that I don't feel this way about more than anything. I kind of want to have this feeling all the time, exclusively. You don't always get to make choices as an actor of who you get to work with and what roles you get to play. And so learning about Bella, I was just totally in love with her. And so I'm trying to just follow that instinct, whether it comes to a filmmaker or a story. It doesn't always work necessarily, but I kind of only want to feel that way.
We're probably the worst people that ever been in this thing.
No, we haven't gotten started yet. I think once we get going, we're going to really be great.
I liked their vibe. I liked their energy. I feel as if it was that a lot on set. All right, last little video.
I am finding being alive fascinating.
Oh.
I approached Alistair Gray. I had read his novel around 2009 and I immediately fell in love with it. So I reached out to him and I went and met him in Glasgow. He was a very wonderful, energetic man. He walked me around Glasgow and showed me a lot of the places that inspired him. And after like a brief meeting, he just gave me his blessing to make the film. The general premise of the novel and the opportunities that it presented to explore the character, the world, the relationships between people, men, women, all of that just made me very excited to make it into a film. I initially was completely taken.
The more I thought about Poor Things, I actually think Rami's performance was not talked about enough. I thought he was really wonderful in that movie. And I felt like he didn't really get any attention because he plays the most normal person. Everyone else is very exaggerated, very character. And Rami is he is the balancing out of that.
By the main character, Bella Baxter, this woman who had a second chance in life and to be able to experience the world in her own terms. What we did was mainly decide on the various stages of her evolution. So we split the story in like 6 or...
The flash of sex scene. I skimmed through this. I was like, oh my God, please. Please don't. Lizzie, thank you so much for the 6 months. Been enjoying your streams lately, especially the Oscars coverage. Thank you so much.
8 stages, I don't remember how many there were. And we tried to figure out what the characteristics of each stage was and what would be her physicality, her language, how it develops from one stage to the other. So we just physically worked on a couple of ways of walking, standing, there was dancing, all of these things. And then Emma was able to keep track of the evolution of the character because also some of the story.
Do I think this will be a cult classic? Well, the thing with cult classics is that often they do really poorly when they're first released, but then they gain a cult following. That's why they're called cult classics. Outside of a mainstream audience, and the cult following are obsessed with the film and keep it and help take this movie that otherwise would have just been totally lost. Totally lost, just a complete failure, and elevate it to a film that persists for decades.
It wasn't shot in order, so she had to sometimes go from, the first stage to the last stage in, in one day.
This movie was very well received.
It was really, very helpful for her to
audience.
have this map of physical evolution. Emma and I have been, working for a long time now together, and we've been, dreaming about other things together, and we've already shot another film together. So it's just a collaboration, one of a kind, like a person that you find that you can communicate without having to say too many things, that you kind of think alike or very differently, but it somehow, some weird way, you kind of arrive at the same end goal. So I think, I feel very fortunate to be able to work with her and, build on our relationship. From the moment I first read the novel, I imagined a very special world that it was taking place. In the novel itself, I think it's a more realistic period piece. But since I wanted to concentrate on the character of Bella Baxter and kind of make this film through her point of view, I had decided early on that we should build this world for her, that it should be familiar, but also something very unique. We had the opportunity to work in two separate stages because the pandemic happened in between. So we had put together the production.
Oops, sorry. Would I consider It's a Wonderful Life a cult classic? Actually, yes. Because that film did pretty poorly when it was released. And also, the critics' reviews were very lukewarm. But then, and pretty much was forgotten for a couple decades after it came out. And then had its comeback. And is now considered one of the best Christmas films of all time. It's one that people watch every single year. I watch it every single year, or used to with my family at Christmas. That was like our Christmas film. But syndication saved It's a Wonderful Life. And it is considered, I think it's probably considered a Christmas cult classic specifically.
Production design team before the pandemic, and we were able to do some research and some initial designs. And then we had to stop, and that kind of gave us the opportunity to go back and look again at what we had, designed and our research, and
it is no Christmas Christmas Karate Miracle. True.
On it with a kind of a new perspective. We wanted to use a lot of old school techniques, but also the technology that is available to us today. But whatever we included in the film in the end, even if it's combined with digital technology, it's all handmade and man-made. So it's a lot of paintings and backdrops and LED screens that had paintings that we produced. So it's a combination of very old school techniques and new technology. Yeah, in general, I can't believe my luck. Like starting out, in Greece, making films with my friends, I never imagined that I would have the opportunity to be in, these kind of places and share my work with people. And I just feel very honored and to be able to be part of the festival.
Sick. All right. The director who Will, 10 minutes ago in the kitchen, described as suck ass, but has been nominated for an Oscar for Poor Things, which Will has never seen, and so I'm not going to take his opinion on a film that he hasn't even fucking seen. Okay? All right, that concludes... That was a lot longer segment than I thought it would be. Sometimes I'm really bad at guesstimating how long things are going to take. Can we watch the Oscars Honest trailer? Is this the Barbie? Oh. Wait, this is from... Oh, I thought it said 12 years ago. I thought this was... for some reason, I thought this was the Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I went, I don't want to watch that. Didn't Yorgos already win for screenplay? Yorgos not the most Oscars. I don't remember him winning. No. I don't think he has an Oscar. In my opinion. All right, we have this fucking P. Diddy lawsuit that I still have to get to. See, this is what happens when I push a story that I haven't covered to the end. I'm like, oh my God. Because I think this is going to take me probably an hour to cover. Did he do it? Because I have... Wait, I gotta go over here. Fuck! I like how there's probably people who are watching just for me to cover one specific story. And they wait the whole time. Maybe it's a good way to trick you to watch the stream, though. Alright. Well... What didn't Diddy do? Diddy doing it all. I don't know, because this is gonna take me about an hour to cover. I should have. God damn it, because there's a lot to the lawsuit. I didn't think my Oscars segment was gonna be as long. Maybe tomorrow at the beginning of stream. I know. I hate pushing it off another day, but I don't really want to do another hour of a news story right now, because then I don't think I'm gonna do any gaming. I'm not going. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't think we'll do an episode of Taskmaster. I'm already almost at 5 hours and feeling sweaty. After watching Anatomy of a Fall tonight. Wait, have you not seen Anatomy of a Fall?
I miss you. It's so lonely.
Oh my god.
Kissing and hope to cut us. Whether they like it or not. I wanna show you out.
Hot Lawyer. Yeah, we're gonna watch that again. Wait, how do you know it says second viewing? Wait, how do you know I've already seen this? Does it show you? Or no, me saying we're watching second viewing. Oh, it's your second viewing. Oh. I was like, wait, can you tell on TikTok that I've already watched that? I watched it on Twitter. Yeah, I'll self-report. That's fine. I did. I watched a fan cam. I watched a fan cam of Hot Lawyer, and I might have watched 4. Caught in 4K. So sue me. Ashley, I think I'm gonna save this until I do my best picture. Running through the best pictures. Or best picture nominees. I'm gonna save this to my playlist. This will be fun to watch then. BRB watching Green Book on TikTok in 23 parts. Have fun. That is the best way to watch Green Book. In 23 parts like that. Don't watch it any other way. So glad I'm not the only one who found this man so attractive. His hair and his vibe. And everything Now I'm gonna play a little bit of Sweaty Elden Ring. Holy moly. I am feeling not great. Not good. That whole sleeping on the couch, waking up after 2 hours, running directly into the corner of that very sharp door, sleeping for an hour, getting up, taking Farley to the dentist, being awake for 3 more hours, and then sleeping, taking another 2-hour nap. That's not how you're supposed to do things. Guys, we all need to be better at sleeping. All right. Hi, what can I do for you? At least Farley is no longer crying. He's no longer crying or making sad noises. I think he's just chilling. Are you chilling? Do you want to get my? Do you want to get on? Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry to hear you ran into the door. It's okay. I am also a very clumsy person. That kind of stuff happens to me. Huh? Yeah, he seems to be not crying or freaking out. He's just, you know, after he did the mushrooms, when he finally came through the worst of it, and then was very introspective seeming. I know, his one shaved leg. Do you want to try to give him a little bite of, do we have any chicken? Maybe see if he wants to, oh yeah, maybe see if he wants a treat. Maybe see if he'll eat something. Farley accidentally ate mushrooms, and he ate a lot of them, and it was my fault. And I cried very hard as I was on the phone with poison control, but they told me he would be okay, but to monitor him. And so we did monitor him for about, how long was it? It's like 9 hours. And we made we made things very peaceful for him as he was going through his trip. And there were many phases of the trip. Yeah. And finally, when he kind of went through, I think he went on that hero journey. He did a hero's trip. When you say mushrooms, you mean shrooms. Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Now, here's the thing. Actually, this is good for y'all to know. This is good for y'all to know. If you have an animal and your animal accidentally consumes mushrooms, they'll be okay, because mushrooms exist in the wild and animals have been eating mushrooms for a long time. The thing you have to worry about is the chocolate with the mushrooms. That's the part that poison control worries about. They don't worry about the mushrooms, they worry about, why is Elden Ring not fucking, where are you? What are you why are you not popping up? What is going on? Hold on 1 second. What the heck? Anyway, okay, so it's the chocolate that is the part to worry about. For some reason, this is being so stupid. It's saying an error occurred while launching the game. Maybe I gotta go do the task manager thing. Maybe this is what maybe it's fucked up here. Why is this not wanting to run? Okay, let me force quit. Boom, and then open it up again. No, it wasn't open. It just wasn't working. I don't know. Yeah, I almost called it Taskmaster. Anyway, so when I called Poison Control, I told them the type of chocolate that were the chocolate mushrooms, and luckily the chocolate is pretty diluted when they mix it with the mushrooms, and it also was not dark chocolate, but it was still scary, and I felt so guilty. And that's when I realized Farley can't be trusted around things. Because I had them in my purse from when I had gone out the night before. And my friend had wanted some. And when I went to my softball game, he broke into my purse, which was on the counter. Because he sniffed it. But no, that's not what happened to him today. Today he went and got his teeth cleaned and had to be put under with anesthesia. Yeah, this was a previous situation. But the way he's acting now that he's still under the effects, but he's much calmer. Earlier he was scared because they intubated him. And I think he didn't know what was going on. And I think the anesthesia effects he was freaked out. Now he's good. Now he's just kind of doing this, like I told Will, the thing he did after he came through the worst of the mushroom trip. Where he just seems kind of like, he's just chilling. He'd just be chilling. All right. Where am I? Oh, wait, I thought I went, didn't I get into the coffin? I'm just imagining Farley suffering ego death as his little dog mind explodes. He was definitely tripping and experiencing something. Yeah, why am I here? I don't know. Weird. Okay. Maybe when I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. No, but for sure. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm alive. Yeah, he had a hell of a time on the mushrooms. Once I realized that he was not going to die, and then once he got through the worst of the trip, that's when I was able to calm down. And again, we made him very comfortable. I set up all these blankies that kind of made a fort. Put ocean sounds, like various nature sounds, on the TV, and turned all the lights off and just made it really cozy. What if that was the end of Elden Ring? I just get in this coffin and that's it. The end. Yeah, the funniest thing when he was on the shrooms is he kept staring at Will's knee, and he would get closer to it and then pull away. And then get closer to it and then pull away again. I don't know why. I don't know what he saw in that knee. Oh, this boss. Wait, I can't fight this boss. I can't fight this fucker. This is who I try to fight. No, I really can't win. I think I need to go upgrade. Why not? Because I gotta upgrade my summons. Wait, but there's no grace here. That's so annoying. I wish there was a grace. Who is this? I think the... wait, that's really annoying. Oh, yeah, let me turn the music down. 'Cause you got to believe. Ugh, there's a grace if you beat the boss. Son of a bitch! You can respawn, but what if I want to go... I want to go to the round table, and I gotta get my summons stronger, because they are weak AF. Alright, whatever. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, because I can't fight this guy. I gotta do this. I gotta go. I gotta get these summons up. These guys ain't doing shit.
Go to Garank only if killing those is a path, not...
Okay, that guy's got nothing new to say. Level up the summons. Hello, my love.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Yes, I am. There's something
I
you
need
should
to warn you
know.
about something.
What?
A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there,
A lurker?
the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive, twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please. I can hear it from the howling and wailing of you should keep. I know you're strong.
Okay, thank you so much for that heads up. Now, the question is... Do I tune up my mimic? Mimic tear ashes? Because that's... Fuck! I'm broke! Okay, I need some money.
Well, I took you for no matter lay out your arms.
Okay, wait. Sell. Let's get some moolah. Okay. How much does it cost to strengthen my sword? How much is this? Do I still... Okay. Yeah. Great. Okay. Now I should have enough.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Okay. Mimic. That's all I can do? Wait a second. fuck? I need more white flowers already? I thought I got so many though. Did I not? Now I need a Ghost Glovewort 2 to upgrade it further. Okay. The ones you found in the underground were higher level. Bitch! So that's all I can do. Wait, no, I can strengthen... Oh, but I don't really want to strengthen these guys. Kindred of Rot Ashes. I don't know, should I just strengthen them while I'm here? Okay, I already did it. Great. Fucking inflation, I know. Alright, who's lurking? Who's doing some shit? Who's being weird?
I've decided to leave. I'm off in... We may not meet if there's any
Oh.
incantations you wish to learn.
No, dude.
May the Golden Order...
May the Golden Order. Nah, I'll just get more runes if I need them. Who's this again?
Ah, yes. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't already, Father is lead, I'm sure, talking.
He's in his study. This guy...
You'll be after more great runes now, eh?
Hey!
As your fellow, allow me to divulge a little. The inheritors of the great runes, the shard bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one
The
you
shard
defeated.
bearers.
Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale.
I already defeated
General
him.
Radahn, who
Defeated
fought
his
Malenia
ass.
and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard. Lord
No
of the
idea who
volcano
that
manor of
is.
Mount Gelmir. Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Lame Dell. And Renala.
Got
Queen
her
of the Full
ass.
Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's
So,
Academy.
3 out of 5.
You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
Won't ya? I sure will. Okay, wait. So Godric I did, Radahn.
Praetor Rykard is the Lord of the Volcano
Okay.
Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of
Getting some
inquisitors,
lore.
reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. It was the
Okay.
stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of
Blasphemy.
marking himself as an
He's a
enemy
bitch.
never to be forgiven.
Should I?
Morgoth the Grace-Given
Okay.
is Lord of Leyndell,
Okay.
the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus
So
Plateau.
it seems like I gotta go to this goddamn
Things
tree.
forbid us from venturing there, until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring.
Great, I can't even
Set
fight
your
this
sights
guy.
elsewhere for the time
Okay.
being.
Nothing to
The
do
Veiled
there.
Monarch can wait.
Nothing to do there.
I understand you've been speaking to Nefeli. She's my daughter. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes, so I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
Okay. All right, the rest of these.
Rykard, he is a volcano. It was the Rykard.
All right. I've learned what I need to know. Yeah, everything's at the foot of this fucking tree. I guess I'd be needing to
It's
go
about
there.
time. I'll see you again, warrior.
See you later. See you later. Is this the bitch that I defeated?
Have you ever felt the curse?
Oh no, this guy is.
With your whole being, the pox upon life.
Oh my god, why did I get so close?
Have you ever felt?
Oh god. Nasty. Got a little something on your face, got my guy. That's the dung eater. Okay, where am I running off to? Let's see. Should I don't know if I'm ready to, I don't think I'm strong enough to beat that one beast. I think I need a different boss. Is there more to discover down here that's not that boss? Grand Cloister? Go to the capital of the volcano and stuff to get to the volcano. Okay. But that boss is the gatekeeper. Can I just run behind him? No. Okay. You did the capital first? Okay. So, there is so much. Look at this whole fucking map. Already did that. What is going on with this map being so undiscovered? Even though I felt like I've been playing so much. Let me just kind of look around a little bit. Oh, this is... This is not what I wanted. How do I get to this capital? Oh, wait. You want to save the capital? I know. I gotta get the map pieces of the pillars. Yes. Okay. I am gonna explore around. No, you want to storm it? Yeah, how do we storm the... Alright. So, I'm gonna do other things down here that are not fighting the boss. Hello. What is in that temple? Excuse me. Just coming through. I hate with... Ah! God damn it, you fuckers! Fuck. I feel like I feel that in my back every time they do it. Okay. Annoying pieces of shit. I'm dead. Okay. Oops. I thought I could skip. I can't. I want to get to that temple. Also, there go my runes. These are worth nothing because I already died. That was not good parkour. Parkour, parkour. All right. Dummy, let's go. God, they really do hit you with those webs. Oh my, how? How are they getting me? Excuse me. Coming through. Okay. Hello? They're laser guided. Well, that's ah! I feel that inside me. The scorpion stinger? Okay. Giggity. All right. Huh? Nope. Are they blind? Oh my god! This guy! What a dick! Where am I supposed to go? I hate these things. Ah! Fuck off! Fucking ass. You know what? Oh my god! You know what? I really despise these. I think more than anything. More than anything, I think I've... Ah, you fucking dicks. They suck booty cheeks. Where do I even go? You know what? I'm getting this rot water. I don't even care because you're gonna hit me with... Wow. What? What was that? Who the fuck? What was that? Fucking hell. Those guys, okay. Same. Curiosity kills. Yeah, but I always want whatever the stuff is. Oh. Excuse me. Still got the loot. Let me just get this. Okay. Man, I be sacrificing myself out here. All right. So this guy is just gonna come through. Now, how do I get the fuck away? Excuse me. All right, where do I go? Oh, you suck. Okay, I need to get out of this area. I hate this area. I hate this area because I can't fight that boss. It's too hard. Go to this. I'm getting out of here. Go to the city. How do I... Up here? And I need something to cure the rot because it just takes me out. There's like nothing I can do. This is not starting off very well. This fucking rot water. Maybe... okay. Take me back up ground. Above ground. I need a break. Look at all this stuff I have yet to discover. Oh, here's the tree, right? The Erd Tree Grazing Hill. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find the map. That's the little thing. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna unlock the map. I'm gonna go north. You need flame cleanse me scale or scarlet. Okay. Alright. Let's find this fucking map and open up more of this world. Onward! Oh, here it is. Okay, map found. Great. Great. Sick. Okay, wait, where am I? Right here. Lots to discover. And now here's the path. Sometimes you just gotta be on the path. Alright, we're back at the trees. Oh, I thought I could run that guy over for a second. I like that part of Elden Ring is doing something and then going, nope. Like, how in the heck? Where does this take me? Let's see. Travel to another location? Sure, let's try it out. Where are we going? Okay, let me check this map. Oh. That is really annoying. When it's just like, hey, do you want to go just a little bit further up? What is the point? Good night, Sako. Like, what was the point of that? I'm going back here. Getting across the bridge. But I have my horse. See? Oh. Oh, my horse took some damage. Took some damage in that little jump. Oh, what are these weird guys? Oh, oh, no. No, I don't like this. See, once again. Golden seeds. Yes. That's death blight. See, I wouldn't have gotten that golden seed. What is the most amount of flasks that you can get? See ya, bozo. 12. Oh, damn. Okay. That's it. Excuse me. Just take a look at my map, please. Nobody. Oh, wait. Enemies are close. Nice. Wait, 14 and 12? 14 and 12. What are those creepy ass? Ew! What are those sounds? Maidens! Evil maidens! Evil maidens! That's truly some midsummer shit. They're just vibing. sorry I took your raw meat. I'm leaving. Alright. Evil maidens. They don't attack until you do. Okay, I guess I was the evil one. So, I think I want to go south. East? I don't know. I honestly never know. Go to the big tree. Alright, these fucking evil maidens. Just kind of scoping out the village. You can see the structures. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Shit. Okay, wait, you can see structures and mines, etc. on the map if you zoom further. I can't see anything. Structures and mines. I want to go over here, right? Over to this tree. That's yes. I don't know. I don't fucking know where to go. Someone tell me where to go. I mean, literally see the square structures in the map and the red holes in the wall. Oh, like here. Oh, okay. So that's a mine. Got it. Wait, let me do a mine. Okay. Southeast. Wait, why are we laughing? What did I do? To the mines! Woo! Ah! What? Wait, how did I jump down and live? And then I died. What is that? I started watching you regularly. I love your vibe. Hell yeah, welcome in. Maybe a kind community member will gift you a sub. Okay, should I try that again, or was that a bad idea? I think I can do it. I think there was just like weirdness. Nope, no, I can't. What the fuck? All right, that's annoying. That is really annoying. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Fudge. This is not great Elden Ringing so far. Oh, but what is this? Lump of flesh. Yum. Great. I gotta get down. Okay. Classic stuck on a tree. Where's a wind tunnel when you need one? I hate on the map that it will not show you where to get down. And I fell. And I've fallen. I did not mean to do that again. Okay. Great. I have now died 5 times trying to do this. This is stupid. Okay, there's got to be a slope. Like here? Ah! What is happening? Nope. Okay. Great. Here. Okay. Ah! Oh my god! I'm gonna kill myself. This is the stupidest gameplay I've ever done. I'm getting on my horse now. I just did. Okay. You know what? Okay. No, I'm gonna kill myself, obviously, in this game. Okay, I think I just have to jump like this. Oh! Why can't I understand? Oh my god! This is like more than bosses. Where? How do I get down here? Okay, you know what? Okay. Ah! All right, is it here? How the fuck? No! 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 Oh my god! And here come the slugs. Okay. Wait. What? Why is this? Why is this impossible? All right. New plan. Follow the bridge. Great. Excuse me, sir. And now, here we go. I feel like that was the bear traps all over again. Okay, how the fuck do I even... Where's this mine? Okay, keep going south. Where's my marker? Hefty beast bone. Wow. Thank you. That took 10 minutes to get to this fucking mine. Okay. Sires. Fuck. Nice. This isn't a mine, it's a tomb. Oh my god, who's that little enthusiastic piece of shit? That guy came out the gate swinging. Swangin'. Excuse me, sir, I'm gonna pillage your corpse. Thank you very much. Oh, rune arc. Great. He was trying to say hi and I killed him. Yeah, well, you know what? That's what you get. Just fighting this fucker to the side because of my camera. Very nice. Up, up! What are those spiky things? This is where it gets a little gnarly. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yeah, you stupid ass. Ah! Okay, alright, you got me on that one. Come here, let's fight. God, my sword! That is sexy. Man! He is cutting down. Oops! I just want this. That whatever you're mining here. I'm just gonna take. Just gonna take your resources. Thank you. Okay. He was mining that. I understand, but. God, that is so satisfying. You know what? What you got for me here? Cracked crystal? Okay, I'll take it. This is what corporate America is, alright? These guys do all the work and make dick, and then I come along. I take the fruits of their labor, and then I kill them. Ah! Okay. Ah! Wait, please don't die. Alright, I'm kinda cleaning up this mine. I'm doing some nasty work here. Did I come over here? Yes. Okay, so I came this way. Is that it? No, that can't be it. No way. See what's over here. I've got the black lung pop. There is always a boss. Let's try out my mine. All right. Mine. Oh! Okay. That's doing some work. Is my mimic even doing dick? Okay. Let's fucking go. That was quick work. There we go. You know how we do. That's that big dick sword. I told you guys. Doesn't need to because it keeps the other one occupied. I didn't even have to dodge around. There we go. The end. All right, easy enough. Wait, why am I turning into Asmongold? All right. Let's make our way. I have not found the great sword. The sword. No. Just walked in and smacked. Yeah, I smacked the shit out of him. Okay, where should I take a look? Let's see, south? Well, south is that way. Can't exactly go that way. It's bigger slammer jammer. I do love slamming and jamming. I am a big fan. To the west is Volcano Manor. So, like, this way? I thought Volcano whatever was near the Erd Tree. Wait, I want to go to the volcano. I'm gonna travel here and I'm gonna travel north. Okay, so now I'm here. Are we not telling? If you guys don't help me, I'm literally never finishing this game. Ah! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! Wait, I can't get the boys. Okay. Who's this? Oh, let's go. Okay, this guy is the father of my skellies, and he's a dick. Oh, right. Wait, where's the boat guy? Is this what happened? Where's the dick? Oh, what? Okay. Oh! Oh, here he is. Oh, I hate this fucking guy. Yeah! Oh, that's your only move? You know what? Well, here we go. 1, 2, 1. Okay, move. I'm on your boat. I'm on your fucking boat. Yeah, buddy. Couple more hits. All right. where'd he go? Alright, where's your daddy? Can you crit while on a horse? No, I don't. I tried. Yeah, I had him a couple times there. Woo! Where's this asshole? Literally like 2 more hits. Where's he conducting his biz snatch? Top of the hill? Where is he? They go on land? I think he's further north. Oh, I see him. Ah, I see him. He's up there. Pussy ass bitch. Okay. Now, the question is going to be, how do I get up the hill? Okay. This is... Ah! This is gonna be the ultimate... Fuck! Here I come! It's over! We're done. You're done. You're dead. You're dead, my guy. Whoa! Okay! This guy comes out at the last second. The fight is over, buddy. Okay, you gotta get your hits in. Wait, I got new summons! Oh my god. Mr. Bozo over there. Pack it up, go home. Pack it up, go home, my guy. Nice of you to spare him. Yeah, you know. I've been known to. Am I not merciful? There's a catacomb if you go up the hill. Okay, wait. I was gonna go... Nope. Can't go that way. Up the hill. Like here? But there is a grace, my lord. Okay, so far this area is kind of cool. Yeah, remember when I killed the boss and got killed by a little nerd? Yes, I do. I defeated this boss and then got killed by a little nerd. Oh, little gold tree. I need to update my flasks. This looks like the rock that Simba was announced from. And the circle of life. And I'm burning. This little fucking nerd came out of nowhere. Who's this? Making quick work. Hello. Oh, is this a puzzle? Fuck. Oh. Enemy. Seathwater Cave. Yeah, here I come into your little cave. Bro, this sword is so powerful. It just breaks through shields. Wait, don't I have a lantern? Hold on, I definitely have a lantern somewhere. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh god. Oh god. Cave moss. Oh god, I gotta get out of this shit. Oh, I hate this stuff. Get off the roof, get off the roof. Oh? Okay. God, these things always have truly the most insane amount of health. I just cannot. You know what? Fuck off. Fuck off. Whoa, I have a lot of runes. I didn't realize that. Fuck, I'm poisoned! Oh! Shit, motherfucker! Shit! Fuck! I couldn't heal. God damn it, I have to go get my runes back. Fuck. These assholes. Okay. Fudge. Alright. Sick asses. I need to go get them. Wait, poison grease? That's helpful. Wait, that means I can use... Wait. No. I don't understand. That's for your sword. Fudge. How? Ugh. This poison grease thing. Oh my god. So, am I just kind of like running through this? And now I'm poisoned. Awesome. Okay. Great. Great. It's, you know what, at least this poison is slow, unlike the other poisons. This little cave? Unless the other, oh boy. The other poisons, which have been... No, you know what, I don't like this cave. I don't like these rats. I don't like this. I'm gonna go this way instead, because this looks nicer. Okay. Oh, there's some rats. Oh, where am I? Fuck. Golden runes. Okay. This mine is nasty. I do not like it. There's poison, there's rats. What is this cave moss? Wait, where's my mimic? Ah! You're fucking kidding me. What? No. Okay. Well, at least I can just go. It's time to kill these shrimp. Fuck these shrimp. Since when are these guys a boss? Too easy? Okay, they did kill me, so... Wait, fuck. I'm so lost. Oh, I don't like these rats. Oh, right, I don't have my lantern on. I think it's this way, though. Right? Yes. Okay, come on, losers. Wait, god damn it, I had that all set up! God, fuck me! God damn it! Okay, this is actually annoying. Wait, I'm annoyed. Nope. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Heal after some. Oh, right, because the mimic takes your shit. Okay, the mimic takes your summoned health. Right. That's correct. The mimic is sucking up my life force. No, that's... Is this the cave? No. Never mind. I must remember it's this way. Alright, let me prepare. Mimic? Calling the mimic? Heal? Okay, these bitch ass. No! No! My runes! No! You guys, what am I supposed to do? That was 30,000 runes! What the fuck? I didn't even have a chance. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually so pissed off right now. I'm so pissed off. That was 30,000 runes. Fuck! God damn it! Basically just keep... I'm pissed! I'm so pissed. I'm actually the most mad I've ever been. What the heck? Yeah, great. 0 runes. Fuck my life. It's okay. All right. Here we go. I literally, how am I supposed to escape these? Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, you loser. God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? I cannot believe I cannot believe I lost all my runes. I am going to the shrimp? To the shrimp! I got bested by the giant shrimp. By bugs. By fucking bugs. I got 10,000 for beating them. So I lost 30,000 and I got 10,000 for beating them. That means that's minus 20,000. But I learned experience. Yeah, I learned that I fucking hate giant shrimp. Oh, I'm so mad now. I'm gonna kill everything. What is that? You know what? Poison me. Poison me. I don't care. What? Bones? Get me out of here. Let's get out of here, Torrent. God, where am I? Oh, everyone's falling from the sky. Just falling from the sky. What even are these things? Mushrooms. Awesome. You know what? I walked right into that. Okay, can I check my map, see where I am? I need to find the map. Wait, where's the map? Symbol. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm close. It's literally right here. Well, first let me hit this Grace. Oh, well, wait, where did I just get more runes? I'm honestly pissed. Okay, I have 12,000. I'm really pissed that I lost those. Whatever. I'm gonna level up. I think I need a couple more. Should be enough. You grew numb to losing runes. It's brutal. It's very brutal. It's basically like... What am I doing with that sword? Okay, so I have 10 flasks. Let's get to the map. Oh! Where's this? Did I... What's going on? Oh. Is this not it? Where's the freaking map? Fuck, I hate that you can't pull up. Okay, I gotta get out of here. There's too many enemies. fudge. Can everybody leave me alone for 1 second? Everybody leave me alone for 1 second. I just need to check my map. Okay, I just need to check my map. There we go. Yeah, checking the map to find the map. So I need to go a little east. Oh my god! Ah! Wait, a little east. So, like, this way? What the frick? Where is this fucking map? This way? It's on the mountain. Okay, wait. What? You have to go west and all the way around? I don't even know where my beacon is. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Oh! Get up! Get up! Get up, loser! Okay, that guy was not actually as bad as I thought. It's above you on the cliff. I'm so confused. Yeah, these maps are really confusing. Because it says it's this way, but it's up there. I have to find a way up the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain that the map is... Map beep beep beep. Is there anything good in here? Should I fight this guy? Let's see. Oh! Oh, and I'm one-handing. I'm literally one-handing. I'm one-handing. Very cool. Very nice. Glad I did that whole fight one-handed. He's a big boy. Dude, you're actually so much better than Seer at this game? I don't believe that. Look, Ma, one hand. Sometimes I accidentally have the one hand. And then I'm like, great. I guess that's what we're doing. Just fighting. Who stole from my chest? They'll never find me? Wait, what? What do you mean? Someone's hiding in there? You keep attacking? That's because I've got this big ass sword. All right, let me look for a way up. Oh! Fuck. I did not mean to jump over the castle ledge. Okay. Great. Bro, I don't know. I gotta go get these back now. And then I gotta get up the mountain. these things are really annoying me. Okay. Oh, everybody is hitting me with fire. I have to go into the castle. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck these runes. This guy again? Alright, I'm running past his ass. Ah! Okay. Now, let's see, how do I get up this mountain? Oh, there's my marker. That way, through the lava. Okay. Through the flames! Now, where... My marker... It was this way. Right? Or am I all turned around? Carry on my wayward son. This trek made me quit for a couple days. Oh, fucking hell. Who's this? Okay. Ah, my horse is dead. You know what? Is my mimic already dead? No. He's fighting. Oh. Ah, that was such a bad hit. Wait, what? He can disappear. Okay, I'm sorry, is the fight done? No. I feel like I'm not... Magma worm. Wait. Okay. Ah! Fuck me! God, this guy's kind of a bitch to fight. I don't have a ton of... Oh, I'm in the magma! Wait, fuck it! Why are you... Idiot, go! What are you doing? Oh my god, I was just stuck in the lava. Taking my sweet time. What is this camera angle? What is happening? What is going on? What is happening? What? Okay, I can't. What is this camera angle? I don't know. I don't. Fuck this guy. Fuck. Is this a boss that I have to hit? Do I have to, like, fight him? For real? It's a mini boss? Okay, I can do this. It was really annoying. I feel like Mimic is not the guy for me. What are we thinking? He's an easy one. Okay. He's the best. Fucking hell. Alright. Gotta go back here. Come on, Mimic. Come on, Mimic! Fucking hell! Okay, I'm stuck in a tree! Yeah! Okay, Mimic, run! Twist his dick! Oh! There goes Mimic. Shit. Fucking hell. Caroline, you're being dumb. What? I cannot see again. I literally cannot see. No! Wait, why was I not two-handing? Okay, this camera work is dumb. Fuck. I fucked up. Wait, I was? Oh, I fucked up. Forget the horse. Oh, okay. I'll forget the horse. Oh! Alright. This guy's crazy. Fuck! in the lava! I think it was when I was locked into his head. Fuck, I'm in the lava. Okay, I must beat this. Fucking hell. I'm gonna start with the horse. Ah! Ah! Oh, okay, all right, now. Oh my god, this bitch is dead? Wait, how do I do the thing? Wait, stick it in his mouth! Stick it! What are you doing? You stupid ass! You fucking dumbass bitch! I fucking hate you. I don't understand why I can't stagger him. I'm yelling. I'm yelling. I literally was. I was trying. You can't move your joystick when you hit the critical. Okay, I gotta stop yelling. I almost beat this guy. Okay. This is so aggressive. God, he is spitting up a storm. He's going crazy. Okay, I literally suck now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I suck. I suck. Fuck, okay. God damn it. The floor is literally lava. But I gotta do this. I know, I know, but I feel, wait. Where is he? Oh. Fuck. God damn it. I am over here. I'm gonna give it one more try. Ah. Caroline on one monitor, Bellatrix on the other. You are living, dude. Fucking alive, man. So, I'm actually pissed, but I can't be pissed because that's how I lose. For a second, I kind of was like, have I defeated him? Okay, get off your fucking horse and get out of the lava! Oh my god, my fucking mimic already died! Okay, now, boom, there we go, there, in the eyeball. Now he's staggered. Okay, where's he going? I don't know. There we go with this. Just gotta stay. Who's he fighting? Not me. Okay, here we go. Salamandin bitch. Ah! Fuck me. Fuck! Come on, he's halfway. Okay. This is not a good area to be in. Gotta get away for a second. Fudge. Ah, okay. You know what? Fuck this! I'm going again. Why is my mimic dying so fast? Why is he worthless? He's getting stuck in the lava? Damn it, Mimic. Then stop getting stuck in the lava, you stupid. What are you doing, dude? Back here. Dude, please. Dude! I'm in the lava. I'm in the lava. Okay. I'm not using him. I'm not using him. I hate him. I hate him. I'm using Jelly. Where's Jelly? Wait, fuck. Jelly. Wait, fucking. Hold on. Give me Jelly. Give me Jelly or give me death. Let's try Jelly because Jelly can fly. Okay, I am... Amazing camera work. Ah! Yes, okay. Yes. Here we go. Critical attack. And I missed every single swing. Great. Okay, move. Where are we? Is Jelly dead? Jelly is dead. Oh my god! There's lava! God damn it, everyone's dying fast. Fuck, I can't. I stagger this bitch. Run! Run! Ah! I can't move! Okay. Just get some hits, get some hits. Get some hits. Whoa, baby! Fuck, fuck. Run. Go. Get out of there. Fuck! I'm off my horse, because I like to do that. Shit! Fuck! I can't see anything! Ah! 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 Run! Run! Ah! Fuck. Fucking hell! Okay. Come on, couple more hits. No, no, no. Ha, ha, eh. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Please. Okay. Come on. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I almost had a heart attack too. That was crazy. Alrighty, mate. I did it. GG's, lizard bitch. Man, that was annoying. No, you guys ain't gonna take me down now. Take me down to Little White Church. Fuck the shrimp. Fuck the lizard. Oh yeah, let me just rob these graves real quickly. Excuse me. Okay. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is crazy! Fuck, where are the goddamn graces? Please. Oh, okay, great. God damn it. Great. Can I level? Yes, I can level up. Boom, baby. You guys should make a bet how long it'll take me to change those batteries in my smoke alarm. I just really want to get to... Oh, that guy sucks. Fuck, where am I? Should I PO box you some? You know, the crazy thing is, I actually have batteries. Okay, I don't even know where I be going. Wait, is there a boss here? Is that Maggie? Who's this? Fuck, okay. All right, everybody's hitting me. Everyone's hitting me. Yes, I know. Ah. Okay. Bro. Triple teamed. All right, let's do that again. This is a rough crew. I'm gonna call... You know what, let's just do this. But I can take Maggie out. Camera! Fuck. See ya! Okay. Okay, wait, actually, you know what? Maggie don't know, no. What do I need to level up? Who's this? Who is this? Comet Azure. Bro, okay. Vigor is up. Now, I am so far off. How did I end up down here? I was trying to go here. How did I end up so far away? Should I... Okay. Let's try this. You gotta follow that road. Okay. I just want to get this... Wait, what? No. That's not what I want. You were on the bridge. Yeah, things got a little panicky. Cross the rock bridge. Where the fudge is the rock bridge? Other way? Oh god, we got the wheelies. Oh my god, stop it! Maggie is where the rock bridge. Oh my god, these guys are so annoying. Oh my god! Okay, everyone's annoying me. Everyone is annoying me. It's like Return to Oz. It is literally... Oh my god, these things I'm gonna... Shit don't end. Ah, finally, some peace. You can heal your horse with raisins? Oh. Wait, I can go in this? Get off the horse. Yeah, but do you want to? I don't know. We'll see. That was quite the journey. Gelmir Hero's grave. Rest at the site. Okay, let's try this. See who we've got here. Nothing can be more annoying than that one cave with the big arrows. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! What the fuck was that? What the hell? Oh. No. No. You're joking. How am I supposed to? Fuck! No, this is so annoying. Okay, at least it's killing. You know what? Yep. Yep, you deserved that. Wait, are these skeletons just coming back to life? Oh. Please. Fuck. Where do I go? Everything's on fire. Get that flower? Oh, nice! Okay. Nice! Fuck me. I hate this. Alright, I'm trying this one more time and then. You're so annoying. This dungeon is the most annoying. It is really annoying. But I also do want to do it. Alright, here comes that. Okay, you guys just get run over. Fuck me. Fuck me! Oh my god! How am I supposed to get past this thing? This is impossible. Cause like, I don't know. I feel like Elden Ring designs this to make you so mad. Okay, so here we go. Please run them over. Great. And they're back. Okay. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. God damn it! Ah! This is impossible. Fuck, you don't have time to do anything. He really does want us all to suffer. Okay, here I am. That thing is gonna start rolling. Okay. Great. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god, I'm so angry! Get out! Fuck! Fucking hell, you bitch! And then... Great, I'm just in the lava. Okay, that guy's an idiot. Okay. Great. Fuck. Okay. Oh, wait. Nice. Fuck. 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 Run, you dumbass. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing, you... Why doesn't... I can't. Why wasn't he moving? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could do this. You can't run in the lava, so like, how are you supposed to... You have to roll. Okay, come back over to me. Come on. Come on. These skeletons. How am I supposed to get up? No. God damn it! Go! Fuck. 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 I don't know. Okay, so I need to like get down there. God, I timed that badly. Oh my God. Fuck. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay, I quit. I quit. I'm not doing this anymore. No, I can't. They are... No. No, I'm quitting. No, I hate this. I hate this. I hate when it's just these freaking dorks. These dorks who just hit you. Oh, there's like nothing you can do. Fuck, all of us got hit. Dumbasses. Yeah, you stupid fucks. And now no. I'm stuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. You stupid assholes. Now we're all dying. Are you happy? Okay, where am I supposed to go? This game is punishing. Fuck these guys! I hate those guys. They just stab you in the back. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will fucking end you. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Stupid fucking bitch. Okay, you know what? It's literally like 3 hits and then dead. 3 hits and dead. Wow. Okay, I'm doing this one more time and then I'm going to bed because fuck this shit. So pissed off. God, why every time? Okay, no, this is stupid. I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my God. No. No, I'm not learning. No. Rage. Yeah, stupid fucks. And I'm gonna get run over because I didn't time this right. Yep, okay. Oh, wow, that guy just came spinning out. Like, who is he? What are you doing? Why are you so slow sometimes, you stupid asshole? God, I'm like crouching down, like, ah! Yeah, let me just take my time. Oh, fuck. I forgot I already turned the... Oh, God damn it. Stupid fuck. What the fuck? No. 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 Get up. Get away from me. Get away from me, you goddamn asshole. What is this? What is this? What? No. No. This is the stupidest game ever. This game is stupid. What was that? What the fuck? Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. That was actually... I have no words for how stupid that was. Just hopped on and oh my gee, I just finished this cave. Is absolutely rage. This might be the most rage-inducing part that I've ever had in my life. I hate these idiots. Look, I'm gonna yeet your asses. You're gonna get run over. Yep, see that? Stupid. And then you guys come back to life. So I gotta hit you again. Okay, I'm just gonna run to this other one while I'm... Okay. 2... Fuck. I forgot that's short. Go. Go. No. I hate this. Okay. You just have to lava. Fuck. Fucking hell. So I gotta run up there. And then... No, I'm not wasting my time with you idiots. I'm gonna kill you. Because fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking dick. I hate these archers. I'm gonna take your little stupid ass flowers. Oh. Okay. You know what? Oh, what? You got moves? He got moves? Okay, so this is where... Yep, there it comes. Run them over, please. Okay, great. Awesome. Oh my god, you're actually fucking kidding me. It turned? It turned? It fucking turned. What am I supposed to do with it turning? What am I supposed to do with it turn? This game is fucking with me. This game is straight up trolling me. G. Delacroix, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me your prime. Oh my god. Fuck this. I forgot about that. Stupid. Okay, go. Oh, you have your little bow and arrow? Dumbass. Die. No, no, what are you doing? That was the stupidest thing. These things are evil. These things are so evil. I hate them. Go. Please. Oh my god, this spinny. No, he did not just kick my ass. That's so embarrassing. Okay, I just need to get down there. Shit, I'm gonna, you know what? Okay. Oh my god, this is like literally the hardest section I've ever encountered. Okay, that guy with his stick. I hate this guy. I swear to God, I swear, I'm gonna... How are these guys good at fighting? They're supposed to be losers. No, 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 I can't do this! Why? I can't quit this though. I can't quit this realm. I can't heal because I'm trying to fight them. I can't heal because when I turn around to try to heal, they hit me in the fucking back. They're stabbing me like little bitches in the back. I don't even want to fight them. I don't even want to fight them. Now I'm gonna get run over. I'm gonna get run over. Great. Great. Stupid fucking... Through the lava. Where'd this guy come from? What the fuck? Fuck skeleton doing kicking my ass right now? Okay, here comes the one who loves to spin. Yeah, there he goes. Oh my god! I swear to God, this is fucked. I'm not, okay. I can't do this realm anymore. It is literally impossible. It is fucking impossible. I don't know what this evil level is. I don't know what this evil level is, but this is like maybe this. Why am I getting my ass handed to me? All right. I need to strategize. Okay. Try running. I'm gonna try this. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh my god. No, no, fuck you guys. Where's the spinner when you need it? Okay. Just, all of you are gonna die. All of you are dying. Okay, that guy does make me laugh. Okay, and now this one, I gotta run. But... some of these skeletons, I swear to God. Where is he? The way he just jumps out, I know. Okay. Yep. Yep. He's in the lava. Fucking A. Jesus. Alright, those guys, I'm gonna run past. I'm not even gonna try to fight them. Even if that means I take an arrow in the back. Go. You got this, Queen. You're iconic. You're amazing. You're stunning. You're smart. No, I'm not. I know. I went to heal. I was trying to heal and then I got surrounded. I am. Okay. This is a good strategy though, where I run past these losers. And then I go here. Great. That guy tries to hit me. Okay. This wheel thing is maybe the worst thing ever. Okay, and now spinner. There he goes. Great, and then run. Okay, okay. Here we go. Now, these... How? Every time. Every time. Fuck me! Okay, you're hitting the wall, stupid fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, I'm gonna kill my... Oh! I can't. I am... This isn't even a boss. I gotta stop yelling. This isn't even a boss. This is not even a boss! And I'm getting my ass kicked! No. Fucking hell. Fuck you. Fucking, okay. Okay. I don't even care. Let's go. Here I go. Kill me. Run me over. I don't give a shit. Okay, so now I need to get... Come on. You're gonna get your bones broken. Nope. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. All right. What am I supposed to do in that part? I go down and then... Down? I don't know. Where do I go? I go down and then to the left. There's a shortcut where you can bypass the when you get to the part of the first area where there's no lava. Wait, hold on. When you get to the part in the first area where there's no lava, you can fall down the hole? Okay. Wait a sec. I don't even care. I'm doing a shortcut. So I'm mentally unwell. Okay. Okay, wait. No, the second chariot? The second chariot. Okay. Wait. So let me get up here. Fuck me. I don't know. This is impossible. I don't know. Down and stay to the right. Fuck. I just want to be done with this, but I feel like I can't go to bed. I'm furious. I'm so furious. I just want to end this. All I wanted to do was find the map. Couldn't do that. All I was trying to do is, yeah, was get to the map. Oh, fuck, I knew I was gonna get hit. God, if you're even like a little tiny bit out. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. Terry, thank you for the 3 months. I can't either. Awesome. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. Who is this? What the fuck? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Jeremy? Now I have to fight fucking Jeremy? This is crazy. I have the chariot, I have the skeletons, I have Jeremy. Please tell me where this ledge is. There's a ledge below the ramp on the right where you just died. You can skip that guy. Okay, wait. Ledge below the ramp on the right. where I just died. Fuck me, fucking hell, fucking hell. Fuck you. I don't even care about my runes anymore. Y'all, fuck you. Okay, instead of going into Jeremy's hole, there's a ledge on the right side of the ramp that you come down. So don't go in Jeremy's hole. Okay, alright, okay. Thank you! Fuck, I never... And I always get hit. I'm gonna get hit. Yep, gonna get hit. Right in the fucking back. Okay. Where do I get to? Okay. Where do I go? Where do I go? Fuck me! Fuck, I don't know where the ledge is! Oh, the lava! Fuck! Fuck! Fuck me! Fuck! Down on the ledge? Fuck, where? Where? I don't know. Okay. See the drop off? No. Okay, like to the left. Fuck. Right here? Oh, yes. Oh my god, okay. Holy crap. No. No, tell me. Tell me. Fuck. This way, what am I getting? Who's this? What is this? Wait, who is this? No, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. What is that? Who are these people? Okay, so up the ladder. That's a Bloodhound Knight. Fuck. I saw the ladder. Oh my god. Generally, how are you supposed to do this shit unless you die 100 times? That is such a satisfying feeling. And I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get run over. That's okay. I'll just have to... It's fine. Okay. I don't even care. I don't care. Boom. Now we're speed running. Now we are speed running. The ledge. No, I missed the ledge. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get the ledge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, speed run again. I can do this. That was stupid. All right. What's up, Ari? Come on. Come on. That was pretty clean, otherwise. Okay. Fuck this. Get off me! This is not so clean. Where's the thing? Okay. Calm, tranquilo. Yes. I am calm. That was shitty. Sometimes these skeletons are actually really fucking annoying. Go. Run. Fuck me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I couldn't even get up. Oh, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not fucking okay. My hands have carpal tunnel. Fuck. Fuck this. Fuck this. Let me just go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go, please. Come on. Okay, okay. Alrighty. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. For the raid. Fuck this. Thank you. Okay. Boom. I feel like these skeletons are tougher Maybe that's why it's been... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let it run me over. Great. Yeah. Ah! No! Why did I do that? I forgot. It's short. It's short. It's so short. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Mitch, thank you for the 11 months. No, I don't got this at all. I do not got... thank you for the raid. Well... Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Speed running! Speed run!
Nice.
Speed run! Okay. This is the most evil level, the most evil part of... Wow, Will, thanks for the baby, the 9 months. This is the most evil part of Elden Ring. I hate this man! I hate this man! Fuck you! Oh my god, I hate this piece of shit! Wait, what the fuck? How did he get in here? How did he get in my cave? How did he get in there? Fuck you! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's not even supposed to be there! He's not supposed to be there. This is fucked up. How did he get there? He's not supposed to be there. I don't even, this game is messing with me, it is. And it's not good for me to be screaming like this at 1:15 in the morning. I swear to God. You know what? Go. Go. Speed run. Just get me to the ledge, please. Please. Miyazaki is a fucking evil bitch. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, alright. Here we go! This asshole up here. The thing is, I don't even want to fucking wait for him. Okay, run. Circle. Go, go, get in the cave. Get in the cave here. Go. Okay, now wait. Let it run. Now, go, 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 go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't even have time to get up. I literally don't have time. I didn't even have time to fucking get up. I can't. I just have to. This is so painful. My blood pressure's exploding. I'm not even, you know what? I'm just going for the ledge. I'm going for the ledge. It's because when I tried to get on the ledge last time, shortcut it, I died. I died. I just want to give you a hug. Yeah, this is the worst thing ever. I honestly... Okay, go. I don't even care about my stupid ass runes. Okay. Rolling is good and yes. Thank you whoever told me to roll in the lava. The rolling is much better. Okay, I gotta do this wide arc here. And this bitch going for my back. Okay. Oh, I fucking hate this guy. He's gonna come in my cave, isn't he? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? This guy! Oh, you asshole! Oh, you fucking asshole! Heal. Everyone, please get run over. Please get run over. Everyone die. Everyone is dying. Okay, I need to go for my ledge. There's my ledge. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. That was so close. Okay. Lunette, thank you for the bits. Okay, alright. Now I have to avoid the bloodhound. Fucking hell. Where even am I? I don't even know why I'm here. Let's see. Where's the next... Wait, am I crazy? Oh, this way. This way. Okay, avoid the bloodhound. Great. There he is. Get your ass up this fucking ladder. You stupid cunt. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What just happened? There's no way. There's actually... No, no. There's no way. This is not possible. What is happening? How did that even... How did that even happen? I can't... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Sammy!
Ah,
Krista!
Stop! My blood pressure's already...
Hi, Farley.
I'm literally going to have a heart attack.
That was the best Cerveza crystal. You doing this part?
Oh, am I doing that part? Just give me the fucking leg.
Got you. Hi, Farley. Hi, buddy. You been sneak? Hi, bud.
I almost gave me a heart attack. I'm not even kidding.
That was pretty good service.
I know, Mom is freaking out.
Oh, you're fat rolling.
Exactly.
You need to be wearing glasses. You're wearing too much. Oh, it's the lava? Okay, she's not that.
Just get me to the ledge, which I've already gotten there a million times.
Oh,
Do you know the ledge?
I'm working on it.
Okay, well you gave me a heart attack.
Dude, Cerveza Crystal is the new jump scare. Too much. Oh, there's not even a place to go here. Oh my god! Oh my god! I think this is where you wanted to go?
Yeah, here, go back. Why are you crouching? Don't kill them.
Why not?
Bother.
Oh, alright.
Just run up the stairs.
Okay.
Run past this asshole. Wide. Yep. Okay. See that tunnel up ahead?
Yep.
There's gonna be a chariot. So
Alright.
you gotta. No. See?
Alright.
This guy is a dick.
Yep. Oh.
Remarkably.
Oh, you're not two-handing your weapon. Took care of him.
Don't go. Run. There's a ledge on the right.
Caroline, let Daddy cook, okay?
Oh, let Daddy cook.
Let Daddy cook. Oh my god! Mistakes are made.
Daddy's cooking.
It's hamburger helper. I am doing my best. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Cerveza Crystal. Oh,
Alright, I'm taking back over.
It rotates?
Yes, it rotates. It's evil.
I don't know if I ever did this part this
It's
time.
evil. Here, let me show you it. Show you.
Can you kill it?
The scooter or the chariot? No, you can't. You can't kill it. I've done this 8,000 times. Okay, that was stupid. Fuck this. Fuck you! Need my headphones. Fell off my head. Okay, I'm back. You can— oh, this guy's. Okay. You can ride the chariot? How do you ride the chariot? Okay, go. 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 How is the fire thing back? That's what I don't understand. I thought I destroyed it. Fuck me, I'm gonna burn, I'm gonna burn. I'm burning, I'm burning. Oh my god! I thought I broke it. Will turned it on? That son of a bitch. He triggered it back on. Okay. Go. To the ledge. To the ledge. You know what to do. There we go. Smooth. 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 Okay, now get up the ladder. Go, 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 go. Where you fell before is where you dropped the chariot? Okay. Now, how do I avoid? Okay, I'm... Fuck. Fuck! Why? Why does this keep happening? Why? Why can't I do this? Okay, so far he hasn't noticed me. Right window is easier? Okay. This. Oh my god, I'm shaking. Where do I go? First off, jumping. Oh my god, I'm on the chariot! Wait, what's happening? Wait, why am I... Where? Wait, what? Is that what I was supposed to do? I was supposed to get on it. Okay, and now where do I go? Do I go that way? Now you jump. Or that... Bro, Okay, ladder on the right side. So, like... Where's the ladder? Okay, right here. Oh my god, I didn't even know that that's what was supposed to be done. Okay. That was so lucky. Holy moly. First you were the learner, now you're the master. Please tell me that this is the end of the road. Holy crap. I didn't even know I was supposed to get on... Please tell me. Please tell me that there's a grace or something. Oh god, is this a fucking boss? Okay. There's a statue? Oh. Didn't expect lovable sort. Oh my god. You can respawn. Okay. Oh, fucking, oh my god. Okay. Okay, alright. You're good, okay. Jesus. So I can warp back to the stake, not the grace. Okay, okay. Now, are you, I need to go to bed. What am I supposed to do? This is so hard to get to this one fucking boss. Oh, I was looking at the mimic. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Yes, okay, we're done. We did it. Mimic just went. Mimic just went berserko. Mimic just went fucking berserk. Holy moly. Please. That Mimic just went crazy. Alright. Wow. I like that it took me 2 times to beat the boss, and it took me a million times. Return to entrance. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm done. I am done. The end. That's it. It's over. Oh my god. That was holy crap. That is the worst cave in the game. That was the worst part of Elden Ring so far. Nothing was worse. Nothing has been worse. Of all the bosses that I played, all the bosses that I've fought, nothing has been worse than that. Okay. Look, my hair looks crazy. My hair's insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What just happened? There's no way. There's actually no. I don't even want to watch any clips anymore. I can't. Okay, I'll watch the jump scare. I'll watch the jump scare. That's it. Oh my god. I can't even relive this.
Sammy! Cristo!
Stop! My blood pressure's already. That asshole. That son of a bitch.
Hi, Farley.
I'm literally going to have a heart attack.
That was the best Cerveza Crystal.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sammy! Cristo!
The whiplash. The whiplash that I got from. Also, look at Farley at the end.
That was the best Cerveza Crystal.
Farles. Yeah, Farles, you're daddy. Bro, I snapped my neck. On the jump scare? Yeah, the Cerveza Crystal. Did you see how violently? You didn't see it? Okay, hold on. Oh my god, okay. Hold on.
Sammy! Cristo!
Wait, look. Oh my god. Wait, let me turn on React. Watch. Okay.
Sammy! Cristo!
That was violent.
That was pretty.
God damn it. Holy moly. Huh? Give him a little chicken, yeah. Don't put not the one with the seasoning though. Take the seasoning off. Okay, I'm just letting you know. All right, y'all. Thank you for being a part of that. Thank you for being here while I went through that. I'm not kidding you. That was the worst part of my Elden Ring experience so far. You are awesome. Feel proud. I don't even feel proud because it wasn't even like a boss. I felt so proud. One of my most entertained nights. I felt so proud after Radon, after Renala, after all these big bosses that I fought for ever. That one, I was like, no. 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 The effort was badass. Well, thank you. I'm glad it was fun to watch. I am glad. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to, let me see. I'm gonna send you guys to, wait, is Pirate Software the person? Hi, honey, I'll be right there. Actually, no, I'm gonna raid, I'll raid Doodleburb. Doodleburb is, send Doodleburb a raid. Not well. I'll be right there, my babe. All right, you guys. It's almost 2 a.m. Very hard dungeon. Nightmare dungeon. Nightmare dungeon. I need to go meditate. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, 5:30. Be well. Lily Alcott, thank you for the tier 1. I'll be well until I see you next. Tomorrow. Okay? Alright. Good night. I sent a few things over Discord DMs. Nothing super urgent. Oh, okay. Thank you. Goodbye!